It's the start of a brand new week. Traditionally, first cook of the week, mystery box. But it's the season of surprises this year, so who knows what's going to be in store for us today.
It's scary.
I really like the idea of being creative with food. However, you just never know what it's going to be, so we're just all nervous at this stage.
We're going in. Come on, in you come. Chop, chop.
Woohoo! This is the first mystery box for the season, and I'm so excited to see what ingredients are under the lid and get cooking today.
I'm so excited.
Come on, put a bit of hustle on.
I hope it's something that I can use and present to the judges that they'll love.
Oh, man.
Welcome to your very first mystery box. But this year, things are a little bit different. Because we are changing the rules of the mystery box. The winner of the mystery box has always got an advantage. But this year, it's a huge advantage.
Your mind just starts to go. It starts to think, what could it be?
Every week, whoever cooks the best dish in the mystery box challenge goes straight into the immunity challenge.
Oh my God.
You sit out the invention test and therefore avoid going into a pressure test.
Whoa.
Plus, you get a guaranteed chance at that ever-elusive immunity pin.
Wow.
Every one of us wants to go for the immunity pin. So if you can be a winner on this mystery box, it's an express ticket to immunity.
Is your heart racing?
Before I get you to lift all of your lids, I'll tell you this. One of you is in for a very big surprise. You can lift your lids.
I can't do this.
Now.
There's nothing in there.
I can cook with that.
What is that?
I wonder what that means.
I don't know.
The golden M gives you the power to choose today's mystery box.
My God.
Whatever you choose, everybody else has to cook with those ingredients.
Okay.
Let's not mess about. Up the front, into the pantry. Let's see what's in there.
Wow, this is a great advantage. I can cook up any dish I want.
Oh, this bugger, he better be nice. We're a bit worried because Sashi's fare is usually curries and you know, spices. I'm not really used to that too much.
You can play to your strengths, you can play to a strategy, or you can be kind. You can put things in that immediately seem to go together.
Okay.
Or you could put a seemingly strange ingredient just to challenge everybody,
Okay.
if you wanted to.
I'm having butterflies in my stomach.
8 ingredients. Start shopping.
I can pick the ingredients exactly what I want to cook up with. At the same time, I must also be wary of my other contestants. What they're gonna cook with the ingredients I've chosen.
Oh, do you want to see this?
Yes.
Yes,
Come on,
please.
come on, out you come. He's got a big smile on his face, that's for sure. So he chose parsnip, orange, cinnamon, mixed pepper, chicken, sage, celery, and onion. He's got a dish in mind, and I reckon you can cook some brilliant dishes with that.
I think Sashi's been really kind to everybody. I like the mixture of aromats and spices that he's got, and I've got a dish in mind.
You have 75 minutes to bring us a dish that features at least one of the ingredients chosen by Sashi. You also have a tray of pantry staples under your bench. We're only going to taste the 5 most appealing dishes. And you really want to be one of those 5, because you remember, the best dish takes its maker straight into the immunity challenge. So, with that in mind, are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, let's cook. Time starts now.
Oh, sorry. You should give us a basket at least.
Come on, guys! What a mystery box. The first one for 2018. Sashi has picked, I think, an awesome mystery box.
You could really take any one of those ingredients and make a great dish, let alone putting 3 or 4 together. I want to see them really use the box to the fullest advantage.
You've got to stand out. There's only 5 dishes we're going to taste, the most appealing, and that one person that wins it, we already know it's a cracking prize up for grabs.
Absolutely.
Crazy.
I've decided to cook brodo with polpette di pollo. Now, translated, that is a chicken broth with chicken meatballs and my own pasta to put in the brodo. I learnt this from my mum. It's something that not just feeds the stomach, it actually warms the soul while you're having it. It's so important to get so much flavour into this broth. I really want them to like my dish. It's a very, very high standard that I have to try and make this brodo come to. I hope it gets me to immunity. That would mean the world to me.
So far, I've been doing well with my traditional Malaysian or Indian cooking.
That would be one of the best curries I've ever had in this competition.
Thank you so much. But I believe that this Mystery Box Challenge would be a great opportunity to showcase that I can cook dishes other than my own cultural dishes.
Yum.
I'm making a roast chicken with sage, orange and cinnamon. I feel good that I've got my choice of ingredients and I'm pretty much using most of the ingredients I've taken. Since I've got the advantage, I will love that pin.
Today I'm cooking an orange curd cupcake. Sashi was very kind to us today, so I'm actually going to give him a handshake when we get out of here.
I'm going to do a chicken pie with the sage, the celeries and the onions. I'm just frying off some sage because it tastes really gross when it's not cooked.
Today I'm making a dessert taco. It's like a take on like a churros, which I kind of just shape like a taco.
Hello there.
Wow. How you been after last week?
Good.
Yeah? First elimination is so hard because you have to come to terms with what this competition is about. Which
That's
is,
right.
You're here to win. And I'm hoping that you're going to have a calmer cook than last week. What are you making?
I'm making a steamed pudding with an orange and cinnamon syrup.
Ice cream?
Custard.
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 Think about the size of the cake, how long it's going to cook.
Yes, I've got all that.
Is it going to be juicy? Is it going to be light?
Yes, yes, and yes.
Amazing.
First thing I need to do is make sure my batter's been mixed well, and then I need to get it into the oven to steam away for 40 minutes or so. They'll rise and hopefully be light and fluffy.
So a bit to do, but got plenty of time at this stage, I think, I hope.
There's never been more at stake than right now in this mystery box. 1 hour to go.
Come on, guys, come on. What are you making, Meta?
Gary? Noodles.
Adele,
Yes.
the ice cream machine is churning
There's
and...
nothing in there yet.
Nothing in there.
I'm on it.
Brenda.
Hello.
What's going on with the chicken? Because you're taking the skin off.
Yes, I want to do like a boxing chicken, which my grandmother used to do for me. Boxing chicken, she calls it.
What's a boxing chicken?
She gets like the wings and then she'll like kind of French, but like pull the meat down.
Yeah.
I don't really know what the technique's called.
Yeah.
But, and then we just crisp it up, like deep fry it, get that nice crisp coating on it.
Boxing chicken. Yeah, I don't mind it.
Working as a social worker in Broome in the past year, I've been working with local Indigenous youth. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, taking 6. Boxing classes, working at the youth centre, and it's been really rewarding, but also helped me grow personally. Boxing taught me to be disciplined and really self-motivated. So I've been getting up quite early, about 5:30 each morning before work, reading cookbooks, practicing. I want to push myself in this competition and see how far I can go and be happy with the efforts I've put in so far.
You want to win this
Yeah,
challenge.
for sure.
It's
Yeah.
very simple.
Yeah.
What's at stake?
Immunity today, so...
Yeah,
Exactly.
nice one. That
And I
you
really
feel
want
running
that.
that in your head.
Yeah,
don't you?
yeah. Thanks.
Come on, man.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, Ben.
G'day, guys.
How are you?
I'm really well. How are you?
What are you cooking?
I'm doing matzo ball soup.
Oh,
Traditional Jewish
Yum.
soup.
I love a matzo ball soup. You know what it is? Everyone's got their own national soup. You know, national soup. That when you have it, it's like it makes you feel good.
It's all in the stock, isn't it?
Everything.
Yeah, I've got to nail that. That's got to get up to scratch.
You've got to nail it.
Bloody hell. I love a matzo ball soup. The family makes it all the time, and we love it. It's a bit of Jewish penicillin. Usually when cooking matzo ball soup, you get a good flavour from the matzo balls. They soak up a lot of the juice. But today, the issue I've got is I don't have matzo meal. Matzo meal is finely ground Jewish unleavened bread, pretty much like breadcrumbs. So I've gone off on the fly and just working with egg and flour, trying to create a dumpling, get them to hold together and boil them up. I'm really hoping to achieve just that wow factor. I really need to go well in today's dish. It's got to be cooked perfectly so I get tasted. Okay, now.
You okay? Yeah. I'm just hoping that it will cook in time. Can I use that one?
Yeah, for now, yeah, go for it.
Oh, chicken, broth, a little stew of something.
We are going to have a homemade tagliolini, which is spaghetti.
Yep, super
And
skinny.
Super skinny,
Quick
yes.
cooking.
I'm going to make the brodo, which is that. Then I'm going to have the tiny little chicken balls. seasoned-
Absolute classic dish.
So,
Getting the flavour out of that is going to be key. Brodo should be just chicken,
about
really.
the chicken, yes.
Have you tasted that broth?
I did earlier. I put some more salt in it.
Yeah. All right, taste that.
Today, with the mystery box, I've decided to cook brodo di pollo.
The brodo should be just chicken,
About
really.
the chicken, yes. But I'm a little bit concerned. I've made it a little bit salty.
Be careful with your seasoning, yeah? You got to balance the seasoning of everything. So have a play with that, Gina. Good luck.
Yep, thank you. The best dish goes straight into immunity, but only 5 dishes are going to get tasted today. So to get my dish tasted, it's got to be perfect. Okay, oil. I decide that when I start making my pasta, rather than adding salt, which I normally do, I leave that out. So I can sort of balance it out, and that way it doesn't become too salty. You have no idea how much I want that advantage. For all the nonnas out there, you can do it.
Lisa?
Hello.
What do you got going there?
Orange curd, some sorbet. I'm thinking some parsnip chips.
Paint me a picture of the dish.
I'm doing some celery salt on the chicken skins.
Hey, I have a celery salt. Can you not?
I told you I was doing celery salt.
I'm making a roast chicken with sage, orange, and cinnamon. It looks delicious. But I have the extra pressure on me because I got to choose the 8 ingredients since I have the golden M under my mystery box.
You pick the ingredients.
Yes.
This dish should be amazing.
Yes.
I really thought you were going to go for, you know, a more Malaysian. I don't know. Why this route?
For the last 2 cooks, I've been going full-on Malaysian.
Yeah.
And I want to show that I'm not a one-trick pony.
Great. Hope that
luck,
chicken
man.
works out.
The biggest concern is making sure the chicken is cooked perfectly. Usually a chicken breast will take you 10 to 15 minutes in the oven, but I'm leaving the breast on the crown because I want the flavors from the bones to be infused in the breast. This process will take me at least 30 minutes. I just hope that this chicken works out.
Guys, listen up! 30 minutes to go! Get a wriggle on! Come on!
Oh my God, I'm sweating.
Oh, Jess, chicken dumplings. I love this.
That looks all right in there. There's a bit of...
Thank you.
Get a chopping board and... yeah.
Yes. Yes, bloody yes.
I'm making a little play on my grandmother's boxing chicken. My grandma makes boxing chicken at home and serves it with a sticky sauce. So I'm thinking I've got the orange there and I can kind of recreate that sauce. I'm gonna add some pickles to this dish because I'm thinking that sauce will be quite sweet and I want something to offset that sweetness. I've got celery and red onion right there and I'm thinking that's perfect for pickling. I think Grandma would be quite proud that I'm doing a dish that she made for me growing up. I'd love to open a cafe one day and have family involved, and I can definitely see this dish on the menu.
Come on, come on.
Push.
For this mystery box, I've decided to make a braised chicken with an orange, sage and cinnamon sauce, parsnip puree, some parsnip chips, and a red onion and orange pickle.
Delicious, check.
Hey, don't tell her too much.
What else you got?
Red onion pickle in orange.
Come on, what else you got? I can't wait.
Awesome.
I've chosen this dish because it's a dish that I make regularly at home. I'm from Melbourne, but I was born in Mexico. I've lived in the UK, I've lived in the Middle East. So we've been able to experience a whole variety of cultures and cuisines. And now I've got my own daughter, and I'd like to pass that on to her as well. Sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you need me to switch, I can switch.
I'm all right, honey. It's all right.
Where does the time go? 15 minutes to go! 15 minutes!
How's there only 15 minutes?
Today I'm cooking matzo ball soup with really tasty little dumplings in there.
Right.
G'day, Matt.
Have you tasted your stock?
I have.
You happy?
I am pretty happy, yeah. It's nice and rich.
You've got some good flavour there?
I've still got chicken and the other veggies to go in, so
Good
15 minutes. Thank
Good
you.
Nice.
I was happy with it.
Where are your matzo balls? Because that's what we're...
Yeah, there they are. They're just in front of you, the bowl.
Right.
The chicken broth's really coming together, but yeah, I'm struggling to get these mozzas to give me a good shape.
Maybe they're mozza monsters.
Mozza monsters, mate.
You know what I mean?
As long as they got that taste.
Nearly there. My puree, my pickles, and my glaze for my boxing chicken are done. The last thing I need to do is fry that chicken. Usually I use corn flour, so I'm quite worried today because I've only got plain flour. Getting that crunch in the chicken is key to this dish, and I'm a little worried I won't be able to recreate that today. So I'm kind of thinking on the spot, what can I do to make this chicken quite crispy? And I'm seeing eggs right there and plain flour. So I kind of come up with a batter. I'm hoping that it'll work and get that nice crisp coating. Yeah.
Just imagine, best dish, straight into immunity. 10 minutes to go. Let's go, guys. Come on. Move it along.
Yes, Lord. Dear Lord. This grapeseed oil?
Chart feeling. How long we have? 15 more minutes. 10 more minutes to carve.
I'm making a roast chicken with sage, orange, and cinnamon. Time is a bit of a worry.
I left the chicken for 25 minutes. Hopefully, it comes to perfection.
The worst thing what can happen is the chicken is underdone and the judges will not be able to taste my dish. I start to cut the chicken breast and prepare it for plating.
Shit. The chicken is undercooked.
I'm really very stressed now. My chicken is the star of the dish and I have only 6 minutes. What am I going to do?
Sashi, how's the chicken, brother?
Chicken is slightly undercooked. I'm gonna...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it back in the...
You got 6 minutes, man. You need to get moving. Yeah.
Yep, okay.
Yeah. Let's go, mate. Come on. You don't want to serve raw chicken, bro.
Yes.
Come on.
For me to put back in the oven that chicken breast, 6 minutes is not enough. I have to make a quick decision what to do.
I'm gonna put it in the pan for a while.
I quickly ran to the pantry, grabbed a saucepan, and I want to sear the breast side down. I just hope that this chicken works out.
5 minutes to go. Come on!
Oh, gosh. Now, this one, that's sorbet.
Today I'm making a steamed pudding with an orange and cinnamon syrup and custard on the side. All my elements are done, so now it's time to plate. So I take my puddings out.
Ah, damn it.
And they're dry.
Damn it. I mean, I'm going to be able to get one up on the plate, but I think they're just a little too crumbly for my liking. With a little bit of syrup and custard, maybe it'll bind together and taste delicious, so we'll see.
Everything's kind of pulling together now, which is good. I just need to fry off this chicken and hopefully it's done properly inside, and then I can just plate up. My biggest concern today is this chicken's not going to be crispy. Without corn flour, I had to come up with a batter using eggs and plain flour, and I'm just hoping I can get it as crispy as I'd like it to be. The chicken's crispy, crunchy, just what I wanted today. So now I've got to start plating up. I put the chicken down, some pickles here and there, and then I just top it with that orange glaze.
1 minute to go.
Oh, are they done or not?
Oh. I've added the tagliolini to the brodo and I finish it off with the little meatballs. The two concerns are, did I get enough flavour in that brodo, and is it a little bit on the salty side?
I'm feeling really confident and happy with the dish. The chicken is going to be cooked perfectly, so hopefully it will get me to the top 5.
Guys, 30 seconds!
I don't have the time to check whether my chicken is cooked, but I'm gonna start plating it up. I'm just hoping that I did not throw away the biggest advantage I've got in this competition.
Here we go. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Tools down. Job done.
Oh, that looks beautiful.
Come here, Crumbhead.
Un brodino.
Brodino col pollo. Brava, Gina. Inutile aver pensato, poi ti fa un brodo.
Well done.
Hopefully the chicken is cooked inside. Hopefully while waiting it's cooked.
What an absolutely smashing start to the week with that brilliant mystery box. Some beautiful dishes out there. We are tasting the 5 we most like the look of. And whoever cooks the best dish goes straight into this week's immunity challenge. The first dish we'd like to taste, Gina.
I really want them to like my brodo, but I'm really worried that it may be a little bit salty.
So what have you cooked?
Today I've cooked a brodo with homemade tagliolini and polpette di pollo.
When you got the mystery box, did you know straight away what you were going to cook?
That just came straight to mind because that's very, very close to home for me.
Not much to hide behind, though, is it? We basically got noodles and little meatballs and a broth, so it better be good.
I hope so.
It looks amazing.
Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it?
The tap says it all, because the noodles are delicious, the meatballs are soft. That is one bowl of happiness and joy.
It's all about the broth. That's the heart of this dish. The depth of flavour you've got in the brodo with limited ingredients is fantastic. And the seasoning across the dish, because you've been shy with your seasoning in the meatballs and I think probably the pasta as well.
Yes, I did.
It's balanced out the saltiness of the broth. It's absolutely brain-frazzingly delicious.
Thank you.
perfect. Really well cooked, not salty, and I'm very, very happy with it.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Brendan.
Wow, like, I'm so happy right now. I really want to do my grandma proud today. I'm hoping this is good enough.
Brendan, you called this boxing chicken, didn't you?
Yeah. My grandmother has always called it that, so that's how I know it to be.
Well, it looks great, doesn't it? I love the colour of the syrup underneath. Combine that with those pickles, it looks nicely balanced between sweet and sour and crunchy. We've all had a lovely combination of chicken and something sticky, whether in a Korean restaurant or whether it's a sweet and sour. That's delicious, and you've nailed that here. But what I really love is the way that you've kept the sweetness out of the pickles. They've got really good freshness and a crispness and a good acidity that balances the sweetness of the syrup. I mean, this is boxing chicken punching above its weight. Oh, I don't think I can beat that one. I don't think I can. It's a knockout!
I'm stoked. The judges are really happy, and I think I've got a really good chance at being that winning top dish. Oh, man. Thanks.
Next dish we couldn't resist tasting was Denise's.
So it's braised Maryland chicken in an orange, sage and cinnamon sauce sitting on a parsnip puree.
Good. When Gary verts those primitive primeval caveman sounds, good. Gary like chicken.
You know what it is? Just great cooking with some exceptional flavours, and I think it's wonderful.
Everything is perfect. The chicken was almost comfy soft. It falls off the bone. The parsnip puree is so smooth, and there's a richness from that incredible, complex sauce.
Thanks, Matt.
Really love it.
Well done,
Thank you
Denise.
so much.
Next up, Janine.
Last week, I was in elimination. This week, I'm in top 5. You've got to feel great.
What have you cooked?
I've cooked a steamed pudding with an orange and cinnamon syrup and custard.
Yes! You know why it caught our eye? It's simple, it's bright, looks amazing. Let's hope it delivers in terms of taste. Custard, orange, steamed pudding. Match made in heaven.
This is a good moment for you just to stop and go, hang on, I'm here for a reason. Yeah, and be proud and know that through the tough times, hold on to these times, because that is great cooking and you deserve to be here.
Thank you.
Well done.
Really nice, really nice.
And the last dish we'd like to taste, Sashi, up you come. Well. Are you happy?
The chicken breast was slightly under when I cut it out. Then I had to pan sear, make sure that it cooked well in.
Let's see.
What have you cooked?
Is roasted chicken with sage, orange, and cinnamon.
We shall cut the chicken.
I'm feeling very nervous because I didn't have the time to check the chicken. I'm just keeping my fingers crossed for the chicken breast to be cooked. And I'm just hoping that I did not throw away the biggest advantage I've got in this competition.
Don't tell me it's...
You know what?
Couldn't be better cooked, could it? That is
beautifully
so well.
Huh? How good does that look? You relieved?
Yes, extremely relieved.
Oh, that is proper. Here you go. Go on then.
Wow. Sashi, there's always this issue when contestants, you know, they've got a strength. Yours is definitely Malaysian style. They just want to prove something to us, that they can cook other things.
Yes.
A lot of them fall over. You, my friend, definitely 100% have not.
Thank you so much.
Number one, there's some serious technique on show. The gravy, the jus, is just absolutely perfect. The balance is spot on between fresh, between orange, between that umami you get from the gravy. Look at how you cook the crown. Look at how you segmented the orange. Gorgeous. And look at the colour on those crisps. Couldn't do any better myself. Delicious.
Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you.
Very, very good.
Well done, Sashi.
Thanks.
Good on you, mate.
Yes, I'm so relieved. I'm able to prove to the judges that I'm able to cook other dishes rather than just Malaysian or Singapore dishes.
Well done. Well done.
I just can't remember a mystery box challenge where we bring up 5 plates of food that honestly are crackers.
Yeah.
They were delicious.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you see, I thought when we tasted Gina's brother that was going to be the absolute benchmark. It was textbook, as good as anything you'd find in Italy.
But Brendan's crispy chicken
they were good.
wings, that was so yum because it was that sort of modern takeaway shop with restaurant quality.
Yeah, he made it fancy, didn't he?
Delicious.
Also giving somebody like Sashi the advantage, you'd expect them to trip and fall. Oh, I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved it. I thought it was complex, it was interesting, lots going on.
It really was an amazing tasting. And all of your dishes showed creativity, they showed technique, and how good that you're inspired by the prospect of the reward of going straight into the immunity challenge, avoiding the invention test, and also avoiding the spectre of being in a pressure test. It was hard, but one dish we felt just had the edge because the cooking was so spot on and the combination of flavours was intoxicating. And that dish belonged to Sashi. Sashi, how do you feel?
I'm very happy. I took a risk and it paid off. So I'm very happy.
Only one thing remains, Sashi. Head to the gantry. The rest of you, back to your benches.
Thank you, guys.
Wow, Sashi's won the first mystery box of the year. He deserves it. I'm so proud of him, and he's definitely the one to watch.
Right, well, that's your first mystery box done and dusted. Now on to your first invention test. You know, the three of us love nothing better than a dish that's perfectly cooked. There's one other thing we also love. We love being surprised. We love those dishes that are like, I don't know, like pass the parcel. Who knows what's in the middle, or like a Jack in the Box. Cut in, there's a culinary surprise that jumps out at us. Think of a delicious stuffing inside a rolled chicken breast, or maybe that melty, oozy caramel centre inside a lovely ice cream ball. So what we want you to do today is bring us a dish that's got a surprise inside of it. We want something that's going to give us that deliciousness, but also that ooh-ah moment.
My mind's racing. I don't really know what I'm going to do at this stage. It has to be wow factor, it has to be simple, it has to basically just deliver all the goods, which is going to be tough.
My mind's like rambling off what I can do. I want something that can impress the judges, definitely something that's oozy.
You have 75 minutes to bring us a dish with a surprise inside. You've access to the pantry and the gardens in play. And we're tasting everybody's dishes. The 3 best dishes get to compete with Sashi for immunity. However, contestants that make the 3 least impressive dishes will go into tomorrow's pressure test. You have 75 minutes and your time starts now.
Good luck. Good luck.
Come on, guys.
Sorry, darling. I'm going to fight so hard to stay out of that pressure test. Eggs. If you're in the bottom 3, then someone's going home.
The idea of a pressure test is terrifying. I really want to stand out and show the judges that I can do something inventive.
A tan jello. The judges want to be surprised today, so I'm going to give them just that.
Today I'm going to be making a dish centred around picking strawberries.
I love to go strawberry picking up in the Adelaide Hills. It's amazing to be rummaging through the strawberry plants and find a big, juicy strawberry, and I really want to bring that out in my dish today.
It's going to be a soil with lots of hidden little goodies underneath, some white chocolate mousse, a strawberry balsamic and pepper jelly, some strawberry sorbet on the top. So it'll be like you're walking into a strawberry patch and looking under the plants to find the strawberries. I need to get the sorbet straight on.
I really want to show the judges that I can make a great sorbet that lets the fruit shine. There is a lot on the line with this dish today. I'd really like to aim for the top 3 to be able to fight out for an immunity pin.
Oh, some nice wines there.
You know what, we all love a reveal. We go to a restaurant, we like to cut into something and go, ooh, wow, what's that? You know, if it's something sweet, something savoury, it's super exciting. But, I mean, this is going to have to bend their brains slightly.
There's lots of things that they could do, though. I like the idea of oozy and gooey, so the fondant idea. You could make a souffle or a parfait with a little jammy or coulis centre or savoury.
Chicken Kiev. I mean, you know, I don't think it needs to be fancy. Really, stuffed chicken. Is there anything better?
And you could take pork, you could take chicken, you could take anything. The sky's the limit.
What are you doing?
Surprise bags, minced meat.
Bit of chop, 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 and a bit of roll, roll, roll now.
I've got a few ideas running in my head at the moment, but the main aim for me is to make sure I meet the design brief. And for me, I want to achieve a simple dish, but an effective one at the same time. I've decided to utilise an egg because I think that properly cooked egg always has that wow factor. My dish today is going to be a soft-boiled egg, which is sitting below a charred onion skin. So the idea is that it'll look like an onion, but when the judges cut into it, it's an egg. I'm planning to serve an onion broth on the side so that it can get poured over the dish.
Jim? Hello, guys.
So what's all this then?
So this is going to be the onion sauce on the side.
Onion sauce?
Yeah.
OK. Have you done that before?
No.
So you want an onion broth? Is that what you want to pour in? Oh. Is there a reason for all the carrots?
If you want the broth from it, you just want onions.
Yeah,
onions,
you want the flavour of onion. Think
Yeah.
about when you make like a great pumpkin soup.
Yeah.
It's all about pumpkin.
OK, cool.
Don't go round in a big circle to get the same result.
Yeah,
you want, you know, it's just delicious, but don't overcomplicate it.
The judges are drilling in the idea of restraint, so I want to make sure that the onion sings in the dish. There's a lot riding on today's cook. The bottom 3 you don't want to ever be in, so I'm aiming for the top 3 with hopes that my dish can get me there and the chance for immunity.
Yep.
Oh, shivers.
You can have a cup of sugar. Thank you, lovely,
Of course
gorgeous.
you can, thank you. Come again. I'm making lemon meringue choux pastries. It's something that I've made before for my kids. Usually you'll put some sort of custard in the middle, but I have this like little bit of lemon curd in there, and I think it will be just a little twist, something, you know, invention-like. Shui pastry is notorious for stuffing up, so I've got a lot on the line right now. My shui mixture is complete. I then put it in a piping bag and pipe it onto a tray, then cut little rounds of sablé and place them on top of the shui. This helps keep them uniform while cooking. They'll be like little domes instead of every which way. The biggest concern I have in this cook is the pastry may not rise and it could deflate. I don't want to get into that bottom three at all.
You know we love a surprise. Come on! 1 hour to go.
Come on, guys. I'm gonna make chocolate lava cake with vanilla ice cream. I never made it before. It's an invention test, so I gotta try to do something different.
I'm going to make today a cappuccino. It's going to be a layered dessert and then finished with a milk foam and chocolate dusting on top.
I'm making donuts with a caramel filling, and then I'm gonna have some chocolate crumb on top. I really badly want to be up there with Sashi. It would be amazing to join him in the immunity cook.
Come on, Meta.
It's very important cook for me because I don't want to be in the pressure test. My type of food is Hakka flavors. Hakka people well known for their particular cuisine. A lot of us, we're quite proud in the heritage. It is mostly peasant food, and Hakka people become nomads, so therefore quite inventive because they got to use up whatever the land provide. But for today's invention dish, I want to show the judges that I'm quite capable of doing other cuisine besides Hakka. For today's invention dish, I'm doing East meets West. It's Italian meatball with sambar filling and crab cakes with tamarind sauce.
What are you making?
I'm trying to meet between East and West with Italian meatballs with a surprise inside and a seafood balls with a surprise inside.
So you're going to combine seafood and meat?
No, two separate meatballs. One dish is with two balls.
Can I just make a suggestion? Why don't you just do one type of surprise meatball?
I'm sticking to the two. Because the surprise element, I think two will be more appropriate.
You're a massive surprise for us. When you entered MasterChef, now we need a surprise on the plate. You don't want to be in that bottom three. You got it?
Yes, John. Yes, John.
45 minutes to go. Come on.
Hot. Hot fingers. I'm doing a chocolate creme caramel with a sesame nougatine, and then I'm going to do some white chocolate domes, which will have the sesame nougatine inside.
The way this dish is going to look on the plate is there is going to be a chocolate creme caramel. I'm going to have a sesame nougatine, which is like a crisp that comes across. I'm going to make some little white chocolate spheres and fill them with the nougatine, and that's going to be my surprise. I know that I can nail this dish. I've done it so many times for my family, and it's beautiful. The first thing I do with the creme caramel is I make up my custard and I get that into a mould and I get that in the oven. Once I'm happy with that, I start making the nougatine. Just making a sesame nougatine now. So this will be spread over 2 pieces of paper and then go into the oven and make a crisp. It's almost like a really thin biscuit that's going to look beautiful sitting on the creme caramel. If I can pull this off in time, I really do think top 3, it's achievable.
I've got this.
I know the stakes are really high today, but I don't want to play it safe. I still want to be really inventive. I mean, after all, it's an invention test. So I'm doing poached eggs on toast. It's a buttermilk panna cotta that kind of looks like a poached egg with a tangelo and maple syrup yolk. That's going to be placed on top of some cake that's fried in butter to kind of look like toast. I've got my panna cotta chilling in the fridge, but this challenge is all about the surprise inside, so that gel is essential. I've got to make sure that I put enough gelatin in it to just create that skin on the outside and hold it slightly, but not too much so it doesn't ooze when it's cut open.
How are you doing it?
I'm just doing a little bit of gelatin in the yolk. I'm going to freeze it.
Have you ever tried that? Oh.
I have.
What happens to gelatin when it starts to defrost?
It starts to melt, but hopefully by then the panna cotta will be set enough around it. It's going in the centre. In the centre.
Gotcha. So really you're relying on cutting the yolk and it being oozy and gooey?
Wow. Super risk. Where'd you learn how to make that?
Recipe book. I've made it once, but it worked out quite well.
Oh, good. No, it's good, man. Well done.
My dish today is going to be a green sauce, a salsa, a soft-boiled egg, which is sitting below a charred onion skin, and an onion broth. The idea is that it'll look like an onion, but when the judges cut into it, it's an egg. I've taken the onion out of the stock, so now the next step for me to do is make sure that I put some char onto the onion skin. I'm planning to serve the onion broth on the side. I've spent a bit of time on this onion broth, trying to make sure it's perfect, just to make sure it's balanced properly. But I'm just not sure if it fits entirely into the dish. My only concern is that it might clash with the green sauce. I'm umming and ahhing as to whether or not I'll keep the onion broth or not.
This is bad news. Half an hour to go. Half an hour left.
Come on, come on.
Gina, can I use your fryer?
Yeah, you can dump them in here if you want. You can use mine as well.
Yeah, thank you so
that
much.
one's probably hotter, this one's not.
Thank you so much.
I'm making a berry cobbler with vanilla ice cream. I've made it before, yes. I haven't made it for a while, so we'll see what happens.
Samira, what are you doing?
I'm
What are you
making
making?
vanilla ice cream to go with berry cobbler.
Where's the surprise, though?
The cobbler, the mixture inside is a surprise.
All right, OK.
What's going to be inside?
Mix of berries with a bit of spice.
The thing, whether it's a surprise mixture inside,
Yeah.
or there's another layer of something, that would be nice.
Yeah.
You know, where you cut into it, thought it was a berry cobbler, but found something else.
Oh.
Gary's suggestion is fabulous, but I don't have enough time to follow through with it. And I'm hoping that there is enough surprise element with the berries.
You okay? Yeah.
You got this, Ham?
Yeah, it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
Guys, 20 minutes to go, yes? Come on, let's move.
I've wanted to apply for MasterChef for years and not done it because I was too nervous and I didn't have the confidence. So to get into the first immunity challenge, it would really boost my confidence in reaffirming to myself that I'm here and I can do it.
Kristen, righto, what are you doing?
I'm doing an idea about picking strawberries. So I'm going to be doing a pepper and balsamic soil with little hidden treasures under there, little white chocolate mousse, strawberry pepper and balsamic jelly, some macerated strawberries, and then a strawberry sorbet on the top.
So your surprise is cutting in through that soil and finding stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
Great. You're doing a lot in a very short period of time,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, I need to
like
get it
the
on.
idea of it, though.
Beautiful, thank you. It is going to be cutting it fine to do 6 or 7 elements.
Chocolate hasn't melted properly. Still need to portion out my sorbet and get plated.
The pressure is definitely building. I don't want to run out of time and I need to get everything on the plate. I'm going to give it my best shot.
I'll be pushing it for time, but I think I can get there.
What are you making?
It is a prawn...
Thingo. Doodly whacker?
Kiev.
A Kiev, right. A
Prawn Kiev.
Today I'm making lemon meringue choux. My kids go crazy for this dish. I have made my choux pastries. They're in the oven. I've made my lemon curd and my lemon mousse. Now I need to get onto the Italian meringue. At the end, when I pipe it on top, all I need to do is blowtorch it. The only thing is that I'm starting to really get worried about my choux pastries, whether they're going to turn out.
Who's here? Chloe!
I'm coming.
Chloe! What's this for?
My shoe.
Your shoe.
My shoe.
Shall I stop it?
Yes, please.
Can I have a look at your shoe?
It's a surprise.
Oh, it's a surprise. Come on, don't be silly. Get on. Oh, they look all right.
I'm going to do lemon meringue curd as a centre.
Yum.
And then a mousse. When the judges bite into that choux pastry, I just want to give them something that's just absolutely delicious, and they're blown away by. They've turned out perfectly, so I pipe all my mixture into the choux pastry. I'm really happy.
That's it, Ben.
Come on.
Okay. Ooh, they're so light, they're floating away. Unbelievable. You happy?
I'm very happy.
Come on, Meadow.
The judges suggested I should just stick to just one type of meatball, but I think I got a very good concept. I decided to just stick with the original idea. For today's invention dish, I'm doing East meets West. East, you have the prawn and crab cake. Inside, surprise is tamarind with coconut sugar. And west side, Italian meatballs is fennel with Parmesan sauce. Inside the surprise, you got sambal to hit you up. Present to the dish with chilies is always a risk. I have to consider so that it's not too spicy. It's a bit hot. It's very spicy. It's spicy. Warn you first. No problem.
Time's running out. 5 minutes to go. Come on.
5 more minutes, guys.
Yay, my ice cream's turned.
It's good? The dish that I'm making is a chocolate creme caramel with a sesame nougatine, a white chocolate dome filled with the sesame nougatine. And that's going to be my surprise. I get the domes out of the blast chiller, and now it's time to start assembling them. And I noticed that the chocolate is so thin around the edge that that's really going to be almost impossible to join together.
For some reason, I'm just struggling today.
Without these domes, I'm going to have no surprise element, and that really is going to put me in the bottom 3.
I'm going to have to quickly put some more of these in and hope that I can get one.
This is distressing me so much because I've made these spheres so many times before, and it's just so frustrating knowing that what I'm making right now is just a disaster. The clock's ticking and I need to get something on a plate, but everything is going wrong. Anything that could go wrong is going wrong. I can't get these domes to go together. If I can at least get something on a plate, I'm hoping somehow I can stay out of the bottom 3. And then
it's just not going to be ready.
Worse still, I've just realised that my sesame nougatine is not going to be ready. It's just one disaster after another. I've got nothing to put on the plate with the nougatine, and the dome is like some sad horror show.
Donut!
How good do those look?
Oh, thank you.
I'm hoping the custard can be a bit of a surprise inside, yeah. I really want to be in that top 3.
I'm doing poached eggs on toast. It's a buttermilk panna cotta that kind of looks like a poached egg with a tangelo and maple syrup yolk. That's going to be placed on top of some cake that's fried in butter to kind of look like toast. So I've taken the cake out of the oven. I just have to slice that to look like a piece of toast. I'm going to get that onto a hot pan in some butter, get it nice and golden and crispy on both sides. But there's an issue. I've realised that I haven't got enough time to chill down that fried cake. I've realised that placing my panna cotta onto the hot toasted cake, it's just going to melt.
Looking good, smelling good, but you've only got 3 minutes. Come on!
Come on, Ben.
I've decided to play upon the concept of a boiled egg inside of a charred onion skin and an onion broth. So the first step for me is to plate the salsa verde. I create just a little well in the middle, and on top of that, I place the egg, and just on top of that is the charred onion skin. I'm really happy with the way the dish looks. I've met all the brief, but I'm umming and ahhing as to whether or not I'll keep the onion broth or not. The judges are always telling us, if you're not happy with an element of the dish, don't plate it. And that's why I've decided not to plate it. I just hope that it is the right decision.
2 minutes to go. Come on!
It's time to plate my dish. I'm really pushing myself today. I want it to be a top 3 dish. I can only cross my fingers and hope that I've got a shot at it.
It's the last minute, so I pipe the Italian meringue and blowtorch it, and they look beautiful, and I'm really pleased with the overall result.
Final touches! 1 minute to go!
Come on, come on!
Looks beautiful, Jazz.
I should have enough of the flavour, and that should give them the surprise.
What was that, Lisa?
How much left?
30 seconds!
Oh no, guys, 30 seconds more! Come on! Split up. Come on, come on, come on.
It's the moment of truth. I feel pleased with my cobbler. Hopefully, surprise element will be enough to keep me away from the bottom 3.
Listen up, 10 seconds. 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it. Time's up.
Well done, guys.
Yeah, woohoo!
Good job, guys.
You all right? Tell me you're all right.
I'm all right.
How'd you go, mate?
In time.
Beautiful.
I'm taking a big risk because I'm doing 2 complete different things.
Are you okay? Come here,
I'm not okay.
It's going to taste amazing, and you're going to get through because it's going to taste incredible. Just chill. It's going to be okay.
It's a disaster.
No. Positive, positive, positive.
Well, guys, you had 75 minutes to produce something delicious that would give us a little ooh and a little ah, a little surprise inside. Let's see how you went. Chloe, you're first up.
When I take my dish up to the judges, my heart's pounding. I would love it if the judges were happy and they found it as delicious as I do and my family does.
What are they?
They're little lemon meringue shoes.
What one? Come to the stairs.
Oh. Back you go. Back to your airy.
Oh, holy schmoly.
Oh. Oh.
That's proper rock and roll, that is.
Oh.
Here, pass that back to Jenny.
Yeah.
Or take a bit yourself.
Gary, Gary, I might need to taste a bit with that.
Oh, hey, stop, 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 stop. Have you not tasted a bit?
No. Oh,
Here,
Jenny.
cut it in half, eat half. I'll save you. Bloody delicious.
Good?
The curd, it's the lightness of the profiterole, it's the crunch of that thin layer of sablé, and that has just made me so happy.
Where did it go? Just poof, in your mouth, disappears.
Remember this moment, because this was the moment when you seriously made us 3 happy chappies.
To make them so happy with just my food, like, I think life's a little bit complete.
Aldo, your turn.
Chocolate Nutella heart cake with sour cherries and vanilla ice cream.
It's a great ice
It's
cream.
a really good ice cream. That's the bit I'm excited by.
Well done, Aldo.
Great work.
Jenny.
Vietnamese mochi cake. The surprise is that you would think it's a sweet, but when you cut inside, it's actually savoury.
I love that idea. I tend to lose the whole it's sweet thing when you put cucumber and carrot on it. You need to fool us in lots of ways.
Next up, Loki.
Surprise bag with minced lamb and Szechuan sauce.
That is super delicious. Well done, Loki.
Thank you.
Good job.
Huda, your turn.
Middle Eastern style pancake, which is stuffed with mixed nuts.
You made this dish lots before?
Yeah, I've made it at home.
You've got to challenge yourself. You made these before.
I will.
They're
wonderful.
They're still very delicious.
Thank you.
Up next, Samira. Tell us what you cooked.
It's a berry cobbler with spiced rum and cherry jam.
What's the surprise?
As you dig into cobbler, it's supposed to be nice and juicy.
That's it. So there's no surprise. It's a cobbler.
The cobbler's not cooked in the middle. That's a problem. When you go in the middle, and then when I was looking at the ice cream, it gets all doughy.
Oh, I didn't have the middle bit.
Well, you can see it's pretty blonde there. When you get in here...
The outside bit.
When you get in here, you see, look at that.
Oh, yes.
Well, let's have a look.
Oh.
That, for me, is a major miss. And you missed the brief.
Oh. Trouble Town, Samira.
I have committed the ultimate MasterChef crime. My dish is undercooked.
Next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Sarah.
I'm walking my plate up to the judges and look, I'm pretty devastated. I'm finding it really hard to keep myself together. My dish is definitely a disaster and I'm so embarrassed and disappointed.
I'm ashamed that you have to try it.
What is it?
It was going to be a poached egg panna cotta, sitting on some butter poached cake bread, a tangelo and maple syrup centre.
It's not great.
No.
I think you're in trouble.
Yeah,
And
I deserve to be.
The one thing that's probably delicious that you could have worked on and given it time is that bread, is the toast. It's yum, but you're just trying to do too much.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
I'm just hoping that something has saved me, but I'm hanging on for dear life.
Kristen.
To have a top 3 dish today would just be incredible. To get into the first immunity challenge would just be the stuff dreams are made of.
This is my version of a summer strawberry field. It's based on the idea of going picking strawberries up in Harndorf every summer. There's a few hidden treasures in there. There's a white chocolate mousse, strawberry pepper and balsamic jelly, some macerated strawberries.
Wow, now I'm really excited.
I love how you put nasturtiums on there. It makes sense. You know, strawberries love pepper. Come on, hurry up.
Yeah.
So sophisticated. You brought the nostalgia into it, the story, which is lovely. That's what food's about. That is surprisingly, amazingly delicious. Thank you.
Thank you.
You've pulled out the essence of the strawberry, not with sugar, but the fragrance and the acidity of the strawberry. So combine that with the sweetness of the caramelised white chocolate, and you've got an amazingly complex dessert that kind of tumbles round like a whirlwind, all these flavours.
Thank you very much.
A moment like this makes me feel incredible about myself and why I'm here. Yeah, I can do this, and I'm going to.
Good job.
Yes.
Right, next up, Gina.
I made a prawn Kiev.
What you've created is a modern pub classic. Well, you're a real player. Proper cooking.
Thank you.
Next up, Joe.
These are pappardelle, which is a mashed potato with a spicy beef filling.
That sauce, not bad.
Just needs more flavour. You need to really amp up the flavour.
Okay, thank you.
Reese.
I'm assuming this is a...
cappuccino.
I think it's brilliant. I think in terms of surprises, you've absolutely nailed it. With a big smile on my face. Nice work, because you've smashed it. Well done.
Thank you.
Next up, Jess.
I've got salted caramel donut.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yum, yum,
Boom,
yum.
boom, boom. Step away from the
They're
plate.
dangerous. That's what donuts are supposed to be. You can't really think of what can be better.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Meta. So, Meta, what have you cooked?
I want to take you guys journey from east to west. The east, you have the prawn and crab cake. Inside, you will find the surprise is tamarind with coconut sugar. So you have the sweet and the sour. West side, Italian-looking meatballs is fennel with Parmesan sauce. And when you bite inside, the surprise, you got a sambal to hit you up.
Not lying, it looks scary.
No, that's a lie, actually. Ooh. You know, now my mouth is just burning. I've just got burny and then odd texture. So I think both of those are a fail for me.
Nothing makes sense. Nothing goes together. None of the flavours are clean. It isn't very well cooked. Oh, Meta.
Sorry, gentlemen. Thank you. I know that after the feedback from the judges, I will be going to pressure test tomorrow. See, it's okay. I'm fine.
Michelle.
All I'm thinking is I just don't even want them to try it. I'm really feeling that bad about the dish.
We had some problems.
What happened, Michelle? Talk to us. You can tell you're not really happy.
I think I've just bitten off more than I can chew and I'm a bit devastated.
What is that?
That was meant to be a chocolate dome.
How's the texture? There's not a lot to redeem it.
I know.
Even if you'd given us a great creme caramel, but the texture of that's weird and it's a bit bubbly and overcooked.
I'm not going to lie to you. Prepare yourself.
Thank you. Possibly the worst thing I've ever cooked.
Tim, you're next.
I'd really love to be given the opportunity to cook for immunity, but I'm just a little bit hesitant. I'm still deciding if it was the right decision for me to leave the broth off or not.
What's the dish?
So I've called it charred onion. What I've prepared for you guys is just a little salsa on the bottom with pine nuts, capers, anchovies, parsley. And I took an onion skin, an onion film on top, and then below that is a soft-boiled egg, and I just torched the onion on top.
So the surprise is the oozy egg, yeah?
Correct.
So it looks like an onion, egg inside.
Yes.
Let's have a look.
I'm thinking to myself, if this egg in itself is not runny, then I'm straight down to the bottom three.
Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. That looks so good.
I'm incredibly relieved because it's very much gooey.
I'm being bold and going for a big mouthful because it looks great. Let's hope it delivers. Ooh. It's absolutely delicious. It's like a ray of sunshine. I think that's a cracking dish. Well done, Tim.
Thank you.
A lot of effort went into that onion stock, yeah?
I didn't actually end up putting it on the plate because I didn't balance it enough.
Oh,
yeah.
OK, you didn't use it at all?
I left it off.
The secret of success in the MasterChef kitchen is leaving off sauces that are too bitter or that you're not happy with and going with what you've got. And what you've done is given us a beautiful, clean, stripped-back dish.
That, if you want to call it salsa on the bottom, is just fabulous because it sort of cuts through all the richness of the egg yolk. That's exceptional cooking. Well done, Tim.
That is a dish I'm going to remember.
That's a dish you're going to make yourself.
I'm incredibly relieved. I know that there are some really good dishes that were cooked today. I just hope it makes me eligible for top 3.
Your first invention test was 75 minutes, and your challenge was to give us a dish with a surprise inside. Something gooey, something crunchy, something that made us go ooh and ah. And there's certainly a few very, very good dishes out there. If you're in the top 3, then you'll find yourself joining Sashi, fighting for that immunity pin. But if you're in the bottom 3, you'll find yourself in tomorrow's pressure test. Let's start with the good news. This was tough too. If I call your name, please step forward. Chloe! Joining Chloe in this week's Immunity Challenge is Kristen. The final person competing for that immunity pin is Tim.
I know that there were a few dishes up there as well that were eligible for top 3, so I'm super stoked that I get to cook for immunity.
Congratulations, Kristen, Chloe, Tim. Brilliant stuff. Step back in line.
Unfortunately, there were some not-so-good surprises today. We think that some of you muddled your ambitions with your abilities. And that's something you really need to learn quickly if you want to stay in this competition. If I call your name, please step forward. You're in the bottom 3, and you'll be competing in tomorrow's pressure test. Meta. Samira. When it comes to third place, there are a few contenders. We were looking for invention. It's an invention test, we always are. We were also looking for those twin elements of surprise and also, as always, deliciousness. In the end, what divided those dishes was some of them had a glimmer of surprise, but one of them didn't. And I'm sorry to say that that was enough to give the third place in the pressure test to Michelle. I think just like some of you may feel that you were very close to the top, some of you also should breathe a large sigh of relief. But a pressure test is another day. A pressure test is a whole different style of challenge. You can redeem yourself there.
Tomorrow is a new day, and the 3 of you need to come in refreshed. Come in with one plan, an amazing plan, because there'll be nowhere to hide.
Yeah, you can do it. Just fight.
I'm going into my first pressure test, and this could be it for me. I'm really confident that I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to get the job done.
of the first in the pressure test. It's scary. I possibly can go home today. I would hate to disappoint anyone, and particularly my children and myself. Growing up in Azerbaijan during the collapse of the Soviet Union, we have experienced a food shortage. It's definitely influenced how much I love food and how important it is. I'm sacrificing my time with my children for a better future. I want to have a successful career in food. I would do anything.
I think I panicked when I first got into the kitchen yesterday. I'm feeling much better today. I have given up a lot to be in the competition. So therefore, today I will fight.
All right, guys.
Here we go. You ready for this, guys?
Time to go, ladies.
First pressure test.
Yeah.
Just do our best.
Go home today. There is just so much that I still want to do. Yesterday I made some really bad decisions. I really want to redeem myself, and
I just have to give it absolutely everything now.
Good morning.
Good
morning. Pressure test day today. I'm sure we don't need to tell you. And I don't think we can imagine how difficult a day like today is for you guys. We just need to let you know, and we'll do everything we can to give you every opportunity to be successful today. That's what it's all about. But there's no way to sugarcoat it. At the end of today, somebody's going home.
Hundreds of contestants have nervously stood exactly where you're standing now, wondering what sort of dish is going to come through those doors. And there have been some doozies over the years. Croquembouches, snow eggs, dishes of astronomical complexity, dishes that have become the stuff of MasterChef pressure test legend. Few, however, remember the very first pressure test dish. And that is the dish we are going to revisit today. Please welcome one of the all-time greats of the Australian food industry with the dish that will decide your fate today. From the Barossa, Maggie Beer.
Maggie Beer, she's my hero. Unbelievable.
As unpopular as ever, it seems.
This is like a rock star being in the building, and you've got a suitable welcome. But I think for Samira, this is extra special.
When I first came to Australia, I couldn't speak English very well, and I could only watch cooking shows, and watching Maggie Beer was one of the first ones I was addicted to. And I must say that you're a lot more vibrant and beautiful in life than on TV.
Thank you, Samir.
Maggie, without giving away the dish, give us a sense of what's under the cloche and why you love it so much.
I love it because it speaks of the season and my home, the Barossa. Everything that is in that grows in our property, our orchard. It is really special to me.
Maggie.
Today, you'll be cooking my apple and rosemary tartare.
Yum! But, knowing Maggie, it just can't be an apple tartare. Custard and ice cream.
A custard, an ice cream and a tartare. It looks like something that would be fairly simple to cook, but I know how difficult all these little individual elements are going to be to make this perfect.
Do you want a taste?
Yes, please.
When you're making the pastry, don't overwork it. Feel the pastry. If it goes back on you, let it rest a little. Use your instinct with that.
I could hear how light that pastry is. It's beautiful.
Don't take the caramel too far. The more you take the caramel at the beginning, the more it can be too much at the end.
Do you think they'll throw some up here?
The apples must be really evenly cooked. I want the flavour of the apple and the slight hue of the pink lady to come through.
That was hard.
Right, there you go, guys. Tuck in.
Thank you.
Oh my God, that is fantastic.
I'm trying to taste every element, and then I taste it all together to see what all these flavors create on a palate. Everything is balancing itself, and trying to memorize how it tasted and recreating it is very important.
You're going to have to focus today because there's no hiding here. This is real, hardcore, delicious cooking.
The three primary elements, the apple, the caramel, and the pastry. None of them can be overcooked, none of them can be undercooked. They has to be perfect.
Right, guys, you've tasted. You know what you've got to cook. Back into line.
So some rules. Everything that you need is at your bench. You've got 2.5 hours to recreate that tartare. Maggie, will you do the honours?
Good luck to each of you. Your time starts now.
I have always loved Maggie Beer recipes. They are a staple in my kitchen. I think the key to it is going to be to really read the recipe and follow the rules. I'm going to go through things quite methodically, so one step at a time. The first thing that I need to do is measure my ingredients so that I know that I've got those organised.
Michelle's prepping, getting everything set up.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
That's really smart.
Good work, Michelle.
Press the mirror. I have 2 goals today, to impress Maggie Beer and to stay in a competition.
Good job, Samira.
Go, Samira. First thing I'm doing is rough puff pastry. The pastry is the base, and it's very important to get it right. I mixed butter, almonds, flour, salt, and ice cold water. I have to make sure that I leave big streaks of butter in the dough to create the layers.
Doing well, Samira.
Thanks, guys. Maggie's pastry was amazing. It was flaky and light, and I'm trying to recreate it.
Hi, Samira. Good, you've got bits of butter showing. That's excellent. Don't play with it too much. Just get it in that rectangular shape.
The more you agitate that dough, the more tough it becomes.
That's
Just
it.
be really gentle and careful.
Looking good.
All right? So you're feeling confident?
So far,
You're smiling? You're confident?
yeah.
Let's wait and see.
Go for it.
Thank you.
For
Folding and resting the dough helps the butter set, and that's how the layers are created for a nice flaky pastry.
Come on, Meta.
I think he's doing it right, you know. He's got to understand.
He's got to get in his head,
really put it down.
Definitely, it's good that he's reading through times.
The reason why I'm taking my time reading the recipe is because I need to understand what I'm making. If I start too early and not understanding the recipe, it could mean a disaster in the end and all the elements cannot come together. I'm a project manager. I'm going to use my strategy to help me to maintain the timeline is required to deliver this. I manage multi-million-dollar projects in banking industry. It can be very, very stressful. Food and cooking, it helps me to relax. I bring you one of my mom's recipe, which is our traditional Hakka dishes. My food dream is to introduce Hakka cuisine into the Australian community. I'm determined to get where I want to go and never give up.
Cooks, listen up. You've already had 20 minutes, plenty of time, but don't let it slip away. Come on!
Two of those. I've just made my dough, and now I'm moving on to prepping my ice cream while my dough rests. Balance is so important in this dish. The ice cream is definitely a quintessential component. I'm hoping that I can just nail that beautiful, creamy consistency that was in hers. Oh, how many eggs have I? No, 5. 1.
Michelle's on it.
She's so in the zone, Jay.
Yeah.
I take my dough out of the fridge because it's rested for 10 minutes. I need to fold the layers, so then that's going to create the puff in the pastry. And I've got to roll that out, fold the dough once like a book, and then put it back into that rectangle shape, and then it goes back in the fridge again for 10 minutes.
Michelle's motoring. I'm so happy about that.
I need to repeat this process 5 times throughout the cook, so I've got to be really careful. If I overwork it, then I'm going to ruin my pastry.
I think Samira is doing the pastry as well.
Good, Samira.
With rough puff, you have to keep chilling it, rolling it, and chilling it again, rolling it to get the layers.
This is very precise, yeah.
Doing well, Samira.
Meta, come on, brother. Yeah, faster, man.
Being in the third bench, I can see how Michelle and Samira are doing, and I know I'm a little bit behind. So I've got to go twice the speed. 45 times. And 5 times, okay.
Oh, what's he doing?
Check your recipe, Meta.
5 times. Good.
Don't overwork it.
You gotta refrigerate it after each fold. But I think he's doing it all at once.
I think Meta's made a mistake. He seems to be folding his pastry all at once without resting. The others are just folding it once and then resting and then folding it again. If he overworks it, it's not going to rise. It's going to be really dense.
Meta.
Meta.
Hi, Maggie. I'm good. The dough is in the fridge.
How many turns have you done?
5 turns so far.
Oh. That's
5.
more than you need.
Don't overwork.
Today's pressure test is a Maggie beer recipe. It's the apple and rosemary tarte tatin with custard and ice cream. I'm worried Meta's made a big mistake in overworking his pastry.
The dough is in the fridge.
How many turns have you done?
5 turns so far.
Oh. That's
5.
more than you need. So you'll be...
Overworking it.
Yes. Well, if it were a classic puff, you would do more, so...
Yes.
No more.
I didn't damage
No
it.
more.
Okay, cool.
No.
All right, got the idea. Thank you so much.
Meta, good luck.
I'm worried about overworking the rough puff pastry, but I'm already behind and I need to move on. Ice cream is no problem for me, and I'm trying to keep up with the other 2 in front of me.
Michelle. Breathe, read,
Repeat.
Well, nice work.
Is Meta onto his ice cream?
Yeah.
First pressure test for 2018, and you can tell.
They're just absolutely quaking in their boots. I'm worried about Meta.
That pastry has to be perfect, and that could be the difference.
But there's a fair amount of time if he could get his confidence.
The girls seem like they're in an okay place. I mean, Samira's ice cream is in the machine churning. Michelle, she's tracking all right. The thing about this challenge is it's just as much about intuition as it is also reading that recipe. It's early days, anything can happen.
Come on, Michelle.
Nice
Good
and clean,
work.
Michelle. That's really nice.
While I've got my ice cream cooling down and my dough still resting, I'm trying to multitask and get part of the tartane done. I need to now get on to making my caramelised apples because this is a really quintessential part of the recipe. The first thing that I need to do is to peel and core my apples and then chop them in half. Having watched the first season of MasterChef and knowing that we're recreating a dish from that is actually really exciting. Oh, slippery little sucker. 10 years ago, I put my modelling career on hold to become a mother. I was actually pregnant with my second daughter, and I remember watching Julie Goodwin in the tartane pressure test. And she went on to become the very first MasterChef. My daughters are now 10 and 13, and they absolutely love watching MasterChef. We watch it together all the time, and they really were the driving force behind me applying. I'm actually just thinking of my little girls at the moment, and my husband, and just thinking about them and how they'd be right up there and just cheering. I want to stay in the competition and really make my family proud. I'm just hoping that I've got enough time.
Carefully, don't watch the clock. Keep going.
You've got it, Michelle. You can do this. You can do it, Samira. Come on, Samira. Put some strength into it. You can do it.
Okay, wrestling with apple core isn't something I do every day. Maggie B was the first Australian cook that I watched on TV when I came to Australia. And watching her cook with passion and love it's contagious. When I cook with joy, that's when I do my best. So that's what I'm focusing on.
You're doing well, Samira.
I've just finished coring the apple. I'm just going to place them into the verges. Placing them in the verges is very important to prevent the discoloration.
You're looking really good, Samira. Stay focused.
Good, Samira.
Good job, Meta.
In the pressure test, you really do feel pressure. The judges watching you, the people yelling, and the clock's ticking. It really put pressure on you. Shit. Ness!
Oh, he's gonna... One better.
What happened?
He's cut himself.
Start again.
No way. Is that what they just said?
She just said start again.
What?
There's blood on his apples, so I had to take them away.
It's probably just a tiny little nick, but it's bleeding like, yeah.
Wash your hands. Wash your hands.
Meta, you all right?
Got a tinge in my skin, so we had to get rid of all the apples. So a little bit behind because I have to peel the apple again.
All right, okay.
Don't forget to core them.
So quick as you can.
Yeah.
Man in trouble. Really in trouble.
Meta doesn't need this right now. He's already behind. Hopefully Meta can pick up the pace to catch up with the girls. You go, brother.
You got it, Dan. Move.
You got this.
No way I'm gonna let the cut stop me.
Come, Meta. You've had 1 hour. You've got an hour and a half left. You've got to move quicker, but still be in control.
Yes.
Come on, guys.
Good job, Michelle.
How you going, Samira? You on to the next bit?
I'm just about to start making caramel.
Yes.
And I'm scared.
Oh,
Okay.
no, don't be scared.
I don't want to overcook it, and I don't want to undercook it. I still want it to have a
You
flavour.
want it nice and golden, but not dark, because not too dark.
Like amber,
Amber.
I would say.
Deep amber.
Yeah.
Deep amber, you've got it.
But you do need to hurry up because these apples need to be on.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, guys. In Maggie's dish, to get the caramel right is very important for the flavor. Mixing sugar and water, bringing it to boil, and I need a wet pastry brush. I'm brushing the sides off to prevent it from crystallizing. And yeah, just watching it intently. I don't want to overcook it or undercook it, so. I see the amber color slowly creeping in from the sides of the pan. And once I see that middle is changing, I take the pan off the heat quickly and pour in the verges to stop the cooking.
Good work, Samira. Looks amazing.
Yes, Samira.
You're on fire.
I'm placing the apples cut side down into the caramel and cooking it over a high heat. The caramel looks great. I feel confident. I'm in a very good mood. I'm just trying to make sure all the apples cook through evenly, and I'm moving them around, and then I'm gonna place the cartouche back on because I want them to steam there and soften.
Stunning, Samira.
Right, listen up, you three. 80 minutes to go. 80 minutes.
Yes, nice work,
Yes,
Mish.
come on.
Nice work.
I get my ice cream in the churner, and I just need to keep moving forward. This is a cartouche. What's a cartouche?
Your baking paper.
I'm getting really stressed because I'm feeling the time pressure now.
All right.
I don't really know what a cartouche
Okay,
is.
this is nothing more than a cover once you have your apples in the caramel.
Okay.
It's just to keep the moisture.
My sugar.
And where's your brush?
All of a sudden, those wheels seem to be starting to fall off.
You've got a bit of undissolved sugar, which is going to create a problem for you.
Come on, Michelle. Dump her again on stuff. Dump her again.
Do you need to hit it with anything? It's going to go too far if you don't stop it.
Get it off the heat, get it off the heat.
Once deep gone, remove from the heat and stir in the verjuice.
Get it off the heat, get it off the heat, get it off. Oh, it's going. Get it off, 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 get it off. Michelle, watch your caramel. Watch it, get off the heat.
Off the heat.
That back burner's still on.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's sitting there. It's burning. It's burning. I can smell burnt.
Michelle, watch your caramel. Watch it, get off the heat.
Oh, it's sitting there. It's burning. It's burning. Come on, Mish. Come on, Mish. Come on, Mish.
Michelle was going really well, but I think she's a bit frazzled at the moment. Her caramel's gone a bit too dark. I just hope it doesn't make everything too bitter at the end of the dish.
Okay, side down. I'm just confused as to the...
Why are you confused?
Place apples peeled side down into the pan.
Yes,
So I'm assuming
okay,
it is
so
the
you're
same
cooking
pan.
them in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just having a bit of a brain malfunction.
That's okay. I would be too, so don't you worry about that. Everyone's in the same position.
My place in the competition rides on every single element. I just still have so many steps to get through. Cover with the cartouche for 5 minutes.
Come on!
You have 60 minutes to go. Loads of time. Trust us to get it right. Come on, let's go.
Beautiful, Samira.
Oh, that's beautiful.
The ice cream is on, and I've done the apples, so it's time to make the caramel.
Keep going, Meta, go.
Having to restart all my apples, it's become a speed bump for me. Getting brown. But I'm quite resilient, and I know I can catch up.
Think of what you saw. You can
Beautiful.
smell it. That's a good thing.
Yes, thank you.
I put rosemary tips a bit early, but that's all right.
At home, I always follow my instincts. Every element is very important in this dish. The apples have to be cooked. The caramel has to be right. The pastry has to be flaky and layered. Now it's the time to make the pastry's base. Once I'm finished rolling out and folding the dough for the last time,
Gently, gently.
Just from the memory, and it's gonna puff.
I'm so excited to have Maggie in the kitchen, and cooking for her is all that I'm focusing on. And I completely forgot that I'm in blacks. I just want to impress Maggie and make something beautiful for her.
Nice,
You're looking good,
Samira.
I'm looking at the colour of my apples. When I'm at home, I love to make the caramel that dark, but I'm just not 100% sure that I have nailed it the way Maggie's recipe intended it. What's done is done. I'm going to keep moving forward.
Come on, Michelle, you can do it.
Right, listen up. Those tarts will need 35 minutes in the oven. So, 45 minutes to go. Let's get a hustle on. Come on.
Come on, Michelle, you've got this.
I am happy with the apples. Next step is putting it all together. I'm placing the apples on a buttered frying pan. I have to overlap them to create a beautiful fan shape.
You've got the right idea.
Oh, yeah, that looks good.
That looks yum.
I've just poured the caramel in, and I'm going to put my puff pastry on top and brush it with an egg wash and into the oven.
There you go, good work. Go, Samira, in it goes, in it goes.
Thanks, guys. Okay, too early to cheer.
38 minutes to go.
I'm just getting my apples ready, and then the tart casing will go over the top, and then I need 35 minutes to bake, so it's really going to be pushing it.
Focus, honey.
I hope that's 5mm. I tend to be a bit generous with these things.
Get it in, Michelle. Get it in.
Good job.
Yes.
Come on.
It's too thick. Meta, your tart in the oven.
Meta, 10 seconds to get it in the oven, mate. You want to give it all the time it can with those apples.
I can see Michelle and Samira have the tart in the oven.
Let's go, Meta. 5th gear.
My concern is the apple may not be as cooked as I wanted it to be, but I have to make sure to give it sufficient time for it to bake.
Yeah, all in. Put it all in. Yep.
There you go, Meta.
That's it, buddy.
That's good.
Looking good, looking good.
Yeah,
beautiful,
that's
beautiful,
good.
beautiful.
Get it in, get it in.
Yes.
Yeah, tuck it down.
Tuck it down?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, in.
Well done, Meta.
Yeah. Come on, Meta.
Welcome back.
34 minutes.
Your ice cream was so good.
Yes.
Your custard will be great.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Well done, mate.
What's your whisk? I'm making custard. I've just poured in cream and the juice mixture into the egg and sugar.
She's powering through.
Doing so well, Samira.
Yeah.
Good girl.
Nice work.
All right. How does it look in the oven? While I'm cooling the custard, I'm watching my tart intently. It's very nerve-wracking.
All right.
Whisk.
Making custard is very similar to making ice cream, except it doesn't go into the churner, so I know I'm gonna nail it.
I caught up.
You're doing so well, Meta. Well done.
Wow, now you're starting to smile, aren't you? Custard's done.
Doing great, Michelle.
Tartan's in the oven. How's it going to turn out? Tick tock, that's all we can hear, the ticking of the clock. Is it ready? Is it not? 20 minutes to go and fingers crossed.
Come on!
Check everything.
Your choice when you take the tart tatin out of the oven.
Nah, I'm not sure.
You're a good baker. Just trust your instinct.
This is very important. If I take it out too early, it's just gonna turn into a soggy thing.
It's a huge decision for these guys. If they take it out too early, it could fall apart.
Hold your nerve. Make sure it's cooked. Don't pull it out too early, but also don't pull it out too late.
I'm really impressed with how Meta's caught up.
You're doing a good job, Meta. Awesome.
It's really intense just to pick the right time to get it out. I'm impatient at the best of times.
Feel it in my hands, I know. Like I can't breathe.
I don't cook for Maggie Beer every day.
Yeah.
It smells beautiful.
This is stressful, man.
The tart needs to be on the plate, ready, custard in a jug, ice cream in the freezer. 5 more minutes, make decisions and make them quickly.
I'm agonizing. I need to make the decision to get it out or leave it in.
Don't overthink it. Do what feels right and smells right.
Think a bit more.
I would be scared.
I'm worried about the bubbles. Okay, I'm getting it out now. I am nervous, but it smells right. Looks good, Samira.
So now I'm looking at my tart and I'm thinking, is it brown enough on top? I'm stressing out. Do I put it back and put the temperature up or keep the tart at 10 out? And if I make a wrong decision, it's the end.
Samira, you're doing really well. Just trust your instincts.
Okay, I'm getting it out now.
I'm worried that my tart at 10 isn't brown enough on top. Do I put it back and put the temperature up or keep the tart at 10 out? I make the decision. I put it back in the oven and crank the temperature up.
4 minutes to go. Come on, make a decision.
Come on, Michelle. Got to 10.
When are you going to take it out?
I think I'm going to take it out now so I can rest.
I finally make the decision to take it out. It's a really exciting moment. But the whole flipping it, you're just thinking there's still a lot of things that could go wrong.
You need to have your tarts turned out in the next 2 minutes. Come on, let's go.
Good. A little bit of extra colour now. Don't hang around now, Samira. Come on.
It's the moment of truth. It's so important that it stays together. If it doesn't, then that's really the end of my dish.
30 seconds!
Oh! Slow and steady, sir.
I'm very happy that I managed to caught up after all this catastrophe. It smells beautiful from where I am. I hope it'll taste close or as close to what it should be.
Looks beautiful and neat, yours.
Can I have a look at yours?
Yeah,
sure.
right? Mine's I think I might have, my caramel's
Oh, looks
super
good.
caramel.
Still looks beautiful.
It does look dark. I like really deep caramelised sauces. Fingers crossed that the judges like the way it tastes. I'll be devastated if I have to go home today.
Cooking for my hero, Maggie Beer, it's a bit daunting. It's like cooking for someone who is so dear. I put all of my skill and my intuition into this cook. And I want to impress her. I want her to enjoy my cooking. Normally at home, I just scoop it with a spoon for the kids, never with the proper equipment.
How was that cook?
I don't think I've ever had such an experience in the kitchen, and the emotion, a happiness and the joy that I experienced, I think it's first time. I have to pinch myself. I can't believe I'm here, sitting in front of Maggie Beer. It just brings me back to those years when I first came to Australia and I didn't know anyone or anything, and waiting for the TV show to come on TV and watch Maggie cook. It just made me feel at home.
Samira, that is so lovely for me to hear, because if ever there was one thing I've wanted to do is make people feel comfortable about food. I cook by feel, and I saw you cooking by feel.
Yes.
And so we have a connection.
Yes. Thank you.
It's lovely. How do you feel about that?
It smells and looks good. I'm pleased. Fingers crossed it's cooked properly.
Samira, thank you so much. But it's now time to taste. Thank you.
Thanks.
Right, Maggie, what do you reckon?
Well, it has the layers. The pastry seems to be in layers, which is what we wanted. It's uniform. It is glowing.
It's got a good colour.
Yes, it has a really good colour.
She did fiddle around towards the end, taking it out of the oven,
Yes.
putting it in. And so I'm really hoping that it's cooked all the way through.
Thank you.
Well, that pastry's good.
That first bite,
Wow.
I took it right from the edge, because that lovely wavy part of the pastry where you could see all the layers. The caramel is just right because the apple is shining through. It's really good.
I'm loving the tart. Absolutely loving it. I think it's delicious. The rosemary flavour, the pastry, the ice cream.
Tart's superb. That lovely kind of just slightly bitter caramel.
I'm so pleased. I really am pleased, because it's all of those things coming together. But the pastry is really what we're excited about, and all the other bits are just enveloping it.
Well, I think the thing is, you could take that piece of tart and eat it on its own without the ice cream or the cream. I know, boys, I know.
Calm down, big fella.
Do that.
I don't know if you could, George.
No, but
Let's try.
Let's see if that's the case, Maggie. What do you reckon?
Yum, it's got the right balance of acidity, sweetness, you know, caramelisation. It's fantastic. That, a pot of tea, you're in heaven.
You are right.
Well, that was brilliant. Let's get the next dish in.
It's so important that I stay in this competition. I'm not ready to go home. I need to show the judges that, you know, I can cook delicious food. I'm just looking at the colour of it and it's almost burning a hole in my eyeballs. I just hope I haven't taken that caramel too far.
How was that cook for you, Michelle?
I loved every second of it, and it was just such an honour, Maggie, to be able to cook one of your dishes, and to have you there was really magic.
Thank you, Michelle.
Even though you might go home today?
I'm terrified of going home today. I want this so badly.
What were you holding on to as you're going through what was a tough challenge?
It was, but all I thought of was just cooking with my beautiful girls at home and how much I love baking with them. I wanted to be a stay-at-home mum and be there and not miss a second of my kids when they were little. And so when they're at school, I cook and I write. They were the ones that said, you know what, Mum, we're a bit older now. Just go for it.
What are you worried about with your tarte tatin?
The caramel, I worry that I've taken the caramel too far. It's quite dark.
Well, I think it's time for us to see how dark that caramel is and how it tastes. Thank you, Michelle.
Thank you.
Thank you, Michelle.
Maggie, what do you think?
Well, I think that the caramel is taken too far. It's not just the colour, it's that pooling of sort of globules of the caramel, because what should just be nicely flowing is not.
Well, let's find out.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. I find the apple too bitter, the caramel too bitter, so it makes the apple too bitter. It's not balanced. And the apple doesn't have enough structure. It is so cooked, there's no sort of resistance that gives a better texture.
And I love bitterness, I really do. But we've got to remember what your tarte tatin looked and tasted like. And this is completely at the other end of the scale. So over-caramelised and bitter.
We've kind of lost the apple in the apple tarte tatin. The apple has become a kind of a carrier for burnt caramel flavours. Until you taste the ice cream, the custard, and Michelle's tarte tatin together.
I think the pastry's quite good, to be honest, certainly on my piece. I know it's cooked. The custard's got a great texture.
Yeah.
And the custard, which is thick and intense, helps balance some of the bitterness of the apple caramel. So as a spoonful of something to eat, the three elements, they kind of hold together in a way they don't hold together when you analyse each of them individually.
Yeah, you're bang on. Let's get the next tarte tatin in.
This cook didn't go to plan, unfortunately. But I'm very proud I finished making the tart on time. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My concern is the apple may not be as cooked as I wanted it to be. It smells beautiful, so I'm hoping that the taste is good enough to let me stay in the competition.
Meta, how did that cook compare with a normal run-of-the-mill cook in the MasterChef kitchen?
Actually, I quite enjoyed it for some strange reason. All that pressure, what have you, got me all excited. I'm not a baker at home. I usually cook home-cooked meals.
So give us a little bit of background, because Maggie doesn't know much about you. You're very proud of your cultural heritage, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I'm very proud of my Hakka heritage because there's not many Hakka dishes or restaurants in Australia, and not many people know about it. My long-term goal is to promote the Hakka dishes, which is more home cooking, and also to keep the tradition alive.
Meta, I'm so pleased you actually got this up. And it's much more glowing than I thought when it first came out of the oven.
Thank you.
Meta, keep that smile on your face. Hopefully we're going to be smiling when we've tasted it.
I hope so too.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you, Meta.
I look at this and I'm slightly concerned about the apples, but it comes down to the taste.
He's had some struggles, but we were all concerned about his pastry, and he's got a bit of rise at the side.
It's hard to tell without tasting it.
Oh, it's how it cuts, isn't it?
Oh, wow.
The apple is raw. It's a little bit cooked, but it's raw right to the very centre, sadly. Pastry is so dense. It's got a really good texture when it's right on the side, but that's all.
You got undercooked apples and pastry that is not good at all. But the ice cream is wonderful. It's smooth and really beautiful flavour, and the custard is delicious.
It's just a pity the two things which really that the challenge is all about, the pastry and the apple, are both undercooked.
He lost his way around the apples, didn't he?
He did.
Today, the three of you had to recreate Maggie's apple tarte tatin with rosemary and ice cream and custard. Seemingly simple, but with enough hidden dangers to make this more than worthy of your first pressure test. Maggie, happy?
I felt your nerves and I understood them so well. But I was so proud that each of you got a tarte tatin up for us to taste.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's always such a pleasure having you join us in the kitchen, not because of the history, the status, the knowledge you bring, but I think we'd all agree because of the warmth and because of the privilege it is to have Maggie wandering around, advising you, tasting things. Your generosity of spirit, your generosity of soul is most appreciated. You're part of the family. We love having you here. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We have to say that one of you absolutely excelled today. One of you made Maggie so proud. Samira. It was a tarte tatin that was all flaky, buttery pastry, perfectly balanced caramel, tender apples, and just that barest whisper of rosemary.
I'm very pleased. Cooking for Maggie was so special and one of the most amazing experiences in my life. Thank you.
Thank you, Samira.
Meta, Michelle, comes down to the two of you. Michelle, you took your caramel too far. I think you know that. It was bitter, but when you ate it with the custard and the ice cream, it all came together. Meta, your ice cream was delicious and the custard fantastic, but your apples were undercooked and crunchy, and the pastry was raw. And unfortunately, that's why you're going home.
I understand. Yeah.
Oh, Meta, you know, I think we're going to miss you just because of who you are, the big smiley face, and the fact that regardless of the stress you were under. Now, we remember the Hainanese chicken that you brought us and the sticky chili pork ribs. What have you enjoyed most about the MasterChef experience, do you think?
I think I have the opportunity to learn from all the contestants and also the opportunity to meet all you judges. I say congratulations, Samira and Michelle, keep fighting on.
Yeah, we miss you.
Yes, no worries.
We wish you all the luck in the world, Meta. It's been
Thank
a
you.
pleasure. Unfortunately, though, it's now time to leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Thank you. It has been a wonderful journey.
I too.
Wonderful to meet you. It's my privilege.
I can see that gorgeous smile of yours. Your strength really is there.
What I've learned about cooking is that it's a passion and it's something that is living and it's something that will always be in me and it's something is done out of love. I will be continuing to love and cook food and share with my friends and family.
I'm so excited. It's the first immunity challenge of the year. Oh my God, guys. Chloe, Tim and Sashi are going to be such huge competition. You guys nervous?
Yeah. To be standing next to three of the best in the house.
Let's do it.
About to battle it out at the first chance of immunity. It's quite intimidating, to be honest. But I can't wait to just give it everything that I've got.
I'm competing against some really, really good cooks in the house. They've put up some really fantastic dishes in the last few rounds, and I'm going to try my best because having an immunity pin, this is what I want.
Good morning. How are you?
Morning.
Oh, we love immunity challenges. The very first of the year. You get to wear a white apron, you're smiling, it's all positive. And what a reward at the end of it if you're successful. And welcome back to Shannon Bennett. Thank you. Your master and mentor for the year. The cooking so far has seriously impressed us, and these four particularly deserve this shot at the immunity pin. I think you've got a high chance of success today.
With the quality of what I've seen one day in this kitchen, I'm extremely confident this year, actually. I think, was it 2 pins last year?
Oh, I don't know. Do you keep count?
Look, I'm going for 3 this year. Minimum 3 immunity pins this year.
It's incredible to have Shannon Bennett with us here as our mentor. He's amazing and he really wants you to succeed. I think he's got a point to prove in getting those immunity pins home. So it's fantastic to have him here.
Sashi, how are you feeling? Up for it?
Excited and nervous at the same time. Can't wait to see what I'm doing today.
Kristen, I tell you what, you've put up some great dishes so far. You got the touch.
Thank you.
You're starting to feel that maybe this competition's the right move for you?
Yeah.
You've done a good thing?
Absolutely, 100%. I'm right where I need to be.
Great. What about you, Chloe?
I'm super excited, although a little nervous.
Guys, this is what you want. This gold and shiny immunity pin. It gives you a boost of confidence. Casts away any self-doubt. And it tells you, especially every morning when you wake up and see it beside your bed, that you deserve to be here.
The immunity pin is a game changer. It can save you from elimination. There's a lot of excellent cooks here and the competition is going to be very tough. So getting an immunity pin at an early stage will be a big advantage for me.
thing is that an immunity pin does not come easy. You have to be victorious, not in 1, but in 2 rounds. So what do we have for you, round 1? Under this cloche is the world's most versatile ingredient. It's the indispensable cornerstone of literally thousands and thousands of dishes.
What's under the cloche?
It's the humble egg. Australians buy nearly 8 million eggs every day. That's nearly 3 billion eggs a year. Today, we're only going to give you half a dozen. But you can use those 6 eggs to make anything you want, sweet or savoury. You will have 45 minutes. You also have an open pantry, the garden's in play. Really, the world is your oyster, in this case, your egg. Let's get cracking. Your time starts now.
Eggs are so versatile. They're used in everyday cooking.
What's the vanilla? Do you know what vanilla is?
It's a great ingredient. I'm really happy.
Where the hell is vinegar? Vinegar.
But 45 minutes is going to be hard. It's going to be a race to the finish line.
Go, Chloe!
Eggs. Brilliant challenge, isn't it? And so early on in the competition, perfect. So many things you can do with them.
You could do something sweet or savoury. I mean, it's endless.
Any kind of baking, let's be honest, you know, sponges. Then you get into egg dishes themselves, whether it's a fancy omelette.
Scrambled eggs with creamed leeks.
Scotch egg.
Scotch egg is delicious.
All they've got to do is win round 1. So whatever they choose, delicious, tasty, and something that they can guarantee they get a great result from, because you want a chance at that pin.
Today I'm going to combine 2 of my favorite egg dishes, son-in-law egg and Scotch egg. The egg will be coated with some minced meat and crumbled and deep fried. The egg should be oozing in the center when they cut open. I want a bit of heat to go along with the egg, so I'm putting in chili mayo on the side.
How's it taste, Sashi?
Good.
Yeah? Good.
Getting the immunity pin, it's going to be massive. All the best.
You too.
Chloe, what are you making?
Soba. I really want that immunity pin, so I'm really going to stick to my strengths. I have about 7 types of noodles in my repertoire, and I want to showcase one of them.
I'm going to do a soba noodle in a broth, and I'm going to do a 6-minute egg.
The first element I start on is my bacon dashi stock. Given that it's Japanese, you want a really light broth in colour, but you also want a strong note of umami.
Behind.
I really want Shannon Bennett to be my mentor for the next round.
Come on!
He knows so much about food. He's an incredible chef. To have one-on-one time with him would just be absolutely amazing.
Kristen, what are you making?
I'm going to be making a lemon curd, a raspberry mousse, and a tuile that sort of encases it, like tall standing up.
Sounds amazing. Today I'm using 2 egg yolks and 2 eggs in my lemon curd, as well as using the remaining 2 egg whites in my tuile.
I need to get the main components on, which are the curd and the mousse and the tuile, and then we'll see how we go from there.
I've got quite a bit going on today, all of which take a bit of time.
How was your curd? Yeah, it's going well. I'm just trying to do the curd and the tuile at the same time.
I think I've probably bitten off a little bit more than I can chew, so I'm going to need to to run to get this done.
Well done, Tashi.
Beautiful, Kristen.
Go team.
Being a butcher, everyone thinks that my first inkling is to cook meat, which I suppose is fair. But for today's cook, I want to show the judges something different.
Tim, what are you making?
Making a sponge with a fish sauce caramel.
Oh, yum.
Tim's dish sounds really unusual. Usually a fish sauce caramel is something that you'd see in a savoury dish. So it'll be really interesting to see how he uses it today in a sponge cake-based dessert.
So good.
Go team.
To have an immunity pin is just one of those things that gives you a lot of confidence.
Tim, that looks amazing.
The pin in itself is only really small, but what it signifies is massive. I just hope I can get it.
Yeah, Timmy.
Guys, you're halfway through. Come on.
Today I'm cooking soba noodles. I'm going to do a broth and I'm going to do a 6-minute egg on top. I've got the stock started and now I'm going to move on to my noodles.
Looks good, Chloe.
I've given myself a huge challenge, but if I get it done, I really think that will impress the judges.
Yeah, looks good, Chloe.
What's cooking?
Gentlemen, I'm doing a dessert today.
What?
Controversial, right?
I know.
I always wanted to experiment with fish sauce and a caramel. So I'm making just a simple Genoise sponge with a fish sauce caramel.
So that's going to be quite a darkish caramel with a bit of saltiness to it.
Yeah.
I reckon that could be quite interesting. Taking a chance.
Why not?
It's the time to do it, isn't it?
Hopefully you'll get it done.
But it could be the make or break, couldn't it?
For the caramel, I start off by adding sugar to the pan, getting a nice dry caramel, adding the cream, and then putting in the fish sauce.
I think that'll be really, it'll have that salty sweet. Yeah.
I'm just wary that the fish sauce might be too overwhelming for the caramel, and so I want to make sure it's nice and subtle.
You get it, Timmy.
Kristen, you could be a concreter.
Maybe I was.
I've got the stock started, the noodles boiling, and now I'm going to move on to my 6-minute boiled egg. Here are our timers. Boiled eggs can be notoriously overcooked to the point that they're grey, but I want it to be a perfectly boiled egg. Otherwise, I don't have a chance in second round.
Come on, Sashi.
My beef is ready, my mayo is ready. I've prepared the breadcrumbs. Everything is all set. All I need is eggs.
Sashi, you got your eggs on?
And I just realized I don't even have my eggs on.
Oh my God, Sashi.
The waters are not even boiling.
It's a whole mess. What am I supposed to do now?
That is a world of pain there. So, Sashi, where are you? What's going on with these eggs? You've got 11 minutes left.
Okay.
There is thousands of egg dishes, so there is no excuses. 10 minutes to go. Come on.
The water is still not boiling.
Sashi, the egg has to go in.
I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna put the eggs in. I'm not gonna give up. Nice, Chloe. It looks good.
I've had my egg boiling exactly 6 minutes. Take it out, and then I plunge it straight into icy cold water.
Hey, Chloe.
Hey,
What are we doing?
I've done my soba.
And how was that cooking?
It was cooked in water. It's called boiling, Shannon.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I've heard about that, actually.
I just want to get my noodles, al dente and, really nice mouthfeel when you eat it.
What have you got left to do?
Just working on my broth.
Flavours are great there.
Yeah, I like
It just still needs...
Yeah, it needs some.
Matt and Shannon say that there's got to be more flavour. I start adding some soy and some mirin, little pinch of sugar, and I let it just simmer away.
It's 6 to 1, half a dozen of the other. 6 minutes to go!
So I've got my lemon curd in the fridge, and I've got my tuile in the oven. Now working on my raspberry mousse.
The mousse needs to be smooth and taste of fresh raspberries with a bit of creaminess from the mascarpone.
Kristen, how's your tuile going? Yeah, it's good.
It's golden and beautiful. The presentation of this dish is really important.
Come on, Tashi, go now. Well done, Tashi. Come on! Work gently.
Trying to peel the egg, but it's not coming off.
Gentle, gentle, gentle.
I couldn't peel. I start to peel the second egg. It's also the same.
Oh. You got Tashi.
I couldn't peel. It's not cooked well inside.
Have you got a plan B?
I am devastated. But I'm not gonna give up. Immediately, I thought of a sunshine egg.
2 minutes to go!
I tasted the fish sauce caramel. It's nice and subtle. I'm going to have a little bit of sponge on the plate. I'm really happy with the dish.
Time to scramble. 1 minute to go!
My broth's tasting beautifully. I've got to start plating. For presentation, I want it to look quite Japanese. The last thing I have to do is cut my egg. It's got to be perfectly runny. It's just absolutely perfect, and I'm so, so happy.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up.
I am disappointed that I wasn't able to finish the dish I wanted to. Instead, I gave a simple fried egg.
Overall, I'm very happy. I think it looks quite beautiful. Winning an immunity pin would be absolutely thrilling.
I'm really hopeful that I'm in with a chance.
Wow, that was an interesting cook, wasn't it? What was exciting to see is 4 completely different ideas and taking a lot on in 45 minutes. So let's get the tasting underway. There's a lot at stake. First up, Kristen.
I'm really happy with the flavours on the plate. The lemon curd and the raspberry work so well together.
Kristen, what have you cooked?
I've cooked a raspberry and mascarpone mousse with a lemon curd, some fresh raspberries and some tuile.
Nice, nice.
I think the hardest thing to do with this dish is actually balance the flavours. You know, too much fruit, it dominates. Too much mousse, it's too creamy. Too much lemon curd, it's too acidic. The balance and the weight of those three elements has been really, really good.
Your ambitiousness must be commended. I mean, that's a lot of work in 45 minutes. Make chul, make a curd, make a mousse. It's not easy, and in terms of flavour, there's some lovely flavour there.
There's a classic cook's culinary default to berries and cream, which always tastes brilliant. And you've taken it several steps up. It's a sophisticated combination of flavours that absolutely work. Wonderful idea.
Nice work.
Thank you. I've got a lot of great elements and I know that the flavour is there, so I'm really hoping that I'm in with a chance for round 2.
Next up, Sashi.
I end up doing a sunshine egg with chili mayo.
What happened?
I became a bit clumsy towards the end when it comes to peeling the eggs. Both my eggs broke.
That's a shame. Sounded like a good dish.
You had a disaster. The disaster's not the dish. The disaster is the cooking of the eggs and the peeling of the eggs and not leaving yourself enough time for things going wrong. But I think you've got to be applauded for just wanting to get something on a plate. It's really important.
You never give up in this kitchen, and that's what you showed us, so well done. Thank you, Sashi.
I was very upset to give judges that sunshine egg because that is not me. I've given them some beautiful dishes in the past. Hopefully, I can manage my time well in the future and I can put up a dish that I can be proud of.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Chloe.
I'm happy with the elements, but I'm more nervous than any other time they've tasted my dish, and I think that's because Shannon's standing beside them. I'm hoping that I've managed to get enough flavour in that broth.
Chloe, what have you cooked?
I've cooked soba noodles in a bacon dashi stock and a 6-minute egg.
Wow. I applaud you. Presentation's simple, beautiful. I just want to get in there.
Great broth, soft poached egg, and the fact that you made the buckwheat noodles is absolute credit to your cooking. I think it's delicious.
Yeah, I agree.
We're worried about the intensity. There's loads of saltiness there, and this dish needs some saltiness from your broth.
Eggs perfectly cooked, perfectly peeled. In 45 minutes, what you've put up, I think, is commendable. It's a great dish. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well done, Chloe.
Well done.
Great
Thank
work.
you.
Lots of industry.
I got some really good feedback from the judges, and I'm really hopeful that I'm in with a chance.
Tim, your turn. You know what, Tim? Not enough people milk the walk up to the table. That's the way it should go.
Figured I'd try it.
Yeah, I think we should be introducing that into our guys' restaurants. Shannon,
I
you
like
know,
it.
That's
Yeah.
good. Doing a bit of that, pump in the air.
Can't wait to see the waiters do that at Vitamon.
Tim, what's the dish?
So today I've made a genoise sponge with a fish sauce caramel.
What are we going to love about the dish?
I'm hoping you guys enjoy the fish sauce caramel. I didn't want to overpower it with fish sauce. I just wanted you guys to get a bit of a funky hit at the end.
Technique in the sponge is very good.
Yep.
For me, with the fish sauce caramel, you haven't put enough fish sauce in there. And then The problem is you've got disparate bits on a plate and they don't work together. It looks like a modern dessert that's gone wrong.
Yeah. I know you want to push yourself, but I think what we'd love to see is confident cooking with touches of creativity that allow you to push the boundaries out as your experience increases. Those little 45-minute cooks are brilliant, aren't they? Because you learn a lot from them. It just shows you what you can do in a short amount of time. There were two dishes that stood out in particular. Kristen, Chloe, both of you nailed the flavours in both the dishes. But can only be one winner of round one and one person that's going to go forward and compete against the professional. So, drum roll. Chloe! But combination of flavours between that broth, the dashi, the texture of the noodles, the beautifully cooked egg. Just really nice way to approach the challenge. Well done.
Thank you so much. I'm through to round two. I'm so honoured to be standing season 10, first immunity challenge of the season, and it's just, I'm proud of myself.
Congratulations, Chloe. Round one is yours. But to get your hands on that immunity pin, you need to do something even harder than beating those three. That's to beat the professional chef. And today, I'm sorry to say, you're in for a battle royale. Today's chef has worked at some of Australia's very top restaurants. Rockpool Bar and Grill, Key, and Benelong. He's also current Australian Appetite for Excellence Young Chef of the Year. At Benelong, he's currently senior sous chef working directly alongside the legend that is Peter Gilmore. He's like Peter Gilmore's right-hand man. You ready for this, Chloe?
Not really.
Please welcome from Benelong in Sydney, Shui Ishizaka.
I am terrified. He's Young Chef of the Year. I'm only an amateur cook. I'm just like, shall I leave?
Hey, how you going? Hi, sweet chef.
It's gonna be a fight.
Shui, welcome.
Thank you.
Just to give you a sense of what you're up against, not just the unfamiliar environment, but you're also up against a cook who is smashing it. She's on a roll, so don't take her lightly.
Okay.
She is a force.
Here's how it's going to work. Chloe, you've got 75 minutes to cook. Shui, because you're the professional, you only get 60 minutes. The other thing is you also won't know what you're cooking with until your time starts. Shui, off to the storeroom.
There's a definite risk to coming in today. I know nothing about what's going to happen, and Chloe having 15 extra minutes over me, that can make or break a dish.
Chloe, you ready to find out what you're cooking with?
I am, George.
Off you go, boys. On this bench are 50 beautiful ingredients. Chloe, you can pick any 10. You also get the regular underbench staples. Shui will get the same ingredients, so play to your strengths. Right, Chloe, come forward and have a look. The floor's all yours, Shannon. Chloe?
Thank you.
We'll see you after the tasting. Good luck.
Good luck, Chloe.
Okay, I'm nervous.
Don't be nervous, but there's a lot of beautiful ingredients
There
here.
is.
playing to your strengths.
Yep.
Together, we'll take it to the next level.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm looking at this table filled with beautiful produce.
So chilies, shallots, 2 ingredients.
And I'm really wishing that I could pick more than just 10 ingredients.
Bacon, fennel, 8. Classic ingredients here that any chef could bring up a dish with.
I need to make sure that I get everything I need for this dish.
So mushrooms, that's 9. 1 more ingredient.
I can't go back to the pantry to get more ingredients later.
What will it be?
So much pressure. I'm going to do prawns.
10. Are you ready, Chloe?
I am.
Your 75 minutes starts now.
Today I am making a prawn mousse tortellini in a broth. The first thing I get onto is making my pasta. It's important to get the pasta dough perfect. You want it to come together, not be too grainy and, you know, not be too soft. I am feeling the pressure. It's a bit overwhelming to be against a professional chef, but, you know, it's anyone's game right now.
Pasta is something that I make at home all the time with my children.
You put it through again?
Making this tortellini today, I'm just thinking about how much I love them and how much they inspire me every day.
Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, go Chloe, come on!
All right, Chloe. What are we doing?
So I'm going to do a pasta, do a prawn mousse inside.
So you're going to do a tortellini, ravioli.
Thinking tortellini.
Tortellini? Made them before?
I have.
Great.
Many times.
Presentation?
Simple, elegant.
Good,
Yes.
good. Dough's nearly done. Good,
Yep.
good. You know the dish.
Yep.
You know how to make the tortellini sit up beautifully, like you would get in a classic 3 Michelin star restaurant in Paris.
Yep.
Sort of feel? Yeah, great. Excellent. That's taking what you already know just to that next level.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, good. Okay, good. Well, I'll just go and sit down for 60 minutes, okay? All right, easy.
What are you making now, Chloe?
Gonna make my stock. I've only got 5 minutes left before Shui comes out, so I've got to get on to making my broth.
Are you caramelizing the bacon?
Yep. I want to get quite a umami, smoky, prawny type broth. It's going to be smacking face and delicious.
Stay focused, keep your eye on the prize. Think of that pin.
Shui, follow me, mate. Time is approaching.
If I thought first round was hard, I know that this second round's going to be huge.
Come on, Chloe.
And I really need to be on my game to even be in a chance for the immunity pin.
Okay, Shui. Yep. Chloe had to pick 10 ingredients from the 50 behind us here. Okay. You're going to get to cook with that same 10 ingredients.
10 ingredients, okay.
Shui, your 60 minutes starts now.
I might see what I've got to work with. I can see that there's a lot of mushroom here. That's nice.
Shui, are you happy with the ingredients?
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst case scenario, I can tell you that much.
What are you making?
Obviously, prawn's going to be the main protein. I'm going to confit that in some fennel oil. I'm going to make a custard out of the prawn. I might get some roasted fennel in there just to give it that nice flavour.
Yay, good work.
The first thing I do is prepare the prawns. I'm going to butterfly and keep them later to cook in my fennel oil.
Watching a professional chef like Shui operate in the kitchen, his knife work is just fantastic. The way he butterflied prawns was just technique, technique, technique.
It's clean, it's beautiful to watch.
He's so methodical.
For the custard, I'm going to use the heads, the shell and the vein to infuse into my stock.
I love watching a professional.
Can you stop being so neat and tidy?
Hey, if I wasn't, I wouldn't have a job.
Shui, remember what's at stake here? Your reputation.
I haven't forgotten.
There is 30 minutes to go. Come on, let's go, Chloe.
I have done my pasta already, and I've got my stock on the go, and I'm just getting onto the prawn mousse. With the prawn mousse, it's important that it holds together, I can get enough flavour, and that it's really nice and smooth and melts in your mouth.
Are you happy with your mousse, Chloe?
It's feeling smooth in my hands, but it's really hard to tell unless I cook it. So I scoop a little bit out and I place it into the broth. I taste it and it's light and non-grainy. But I'm not 100% happy.
Need something.
Yeah.
Need something.
Shannon's right. My prawn mousse is really lacking balance. It really needs some acidity. I look over to my 10 ingredients and my heart sinks. I don't have any acidity. I glance over to the ingredients bench and I can see some limes.
The ingredients you've chosen, you can't go back now and get more.
I'm really kicking myself. Without acidity, the balance of flavours would be thrown. And my chances that immunity pin would be gone. Today I'm cooking off for immunity pin against guest chef Shui Ishizaka from Benelong. I've tasted my prawn mousse and it desperately needs acidity.
The ingredients you've chosen, you can't go back now and get more.
In the MasterChef kitchen, you've got to really think on your feet, think of different ways to do stuff.
I'm racking my brain.
Come on, Chloe, you've got this.
Definitely, you need some slight little acid in there. Yeah, like the gastric.
Vinegar.
Yep.
Then I remember that we have the underbench staples and it includes vinegar.
A little bit of vinegar and sugar reduced down in a pan sometimes adds that little lift. And it's amazing what a little half a teaspoon of that does.
How you going over there?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, I'm great. Today I'm cooking prawns in fennel oil, roasted fennel and prawn head custard, some milk skin with a caramelised bacon broth. The bacon broth is coming along.
It smells amazing.
How are the milk skins?
Yeah, good. All to plan. They just need to dry now. Next thing I do is move on to the custard. So I'm just caramelising the prawns in the fennel just to get out some of that roasty flavour. I'm using the prawn intestines as well. It is something that is prized in a lot of Asian cuisine.
You gonna steam that, Shui?
In a bowl like that?
Yeah, I am.
Chloe, give yourself plenty of time to plate up.
Okay, yep.
There is 15 minutes to go.
Come on, guys, come on.
Come on, bring them home. Let's go. Appetite for Excellence, Young Chef of the Year. We've got to beat him. Which Chloe is extremely capable of doing. I can see that determination. What do you need the mixer for, Chloe?
Pasta?
Ah, for the roller.
Yeah.
We've come a long way in 10 years.
How do you do it?
We had the hand machine. Jeez, does that mean I'm getting old?
How many tortellini are you going to do, Chloe?
Two.
A few.
Can I take a sneak peek at what you're doing?
No.
No, why not?
But you're going to anyway?
Pasta, I love pasta. But you look quite busy, so I'm gonna go away.
Go, Chloe, you got this. That pasta looks amazing.
This is probably the most crucial moment in the whole cook for you.
Yep.
Is making these perfect.
Yep.
It's got to be absolute perfection. It needs to look and taste like a restaurant quality dish.
Shui, Chloe, 10 minutes to go.
I'm approaching the tail end of my cook today, so I've decided to put my custard in. I want the finished custard to be silky, smooth and light, so that it juxtaposes the robust, strong flavours.
Shui,
Yeah.
how's your custard?
Cooking? I need to get on to cooking my prawns. I am cooking them at a very low temperature in the fennel oil, very gently until they're just translucent.
Chef, great job so far.
Thanks.
We want to taste it.
Chloe, Shui, this is it. Home stretch, 5 minutes to go.
I have 5 minutes to go and I've got to get those tortellini in the pan.
Hurry. Making me nervous.
So I'm going to strain my broth. I'm definitely under pressure and I'm feeling stressed.
Come on, let's go. Come on, bring it home.
The broth is looking, smelling and tasting delicious. So once I strain it, I put it straight into a jug.
Time is running out. 1 minute to go, 1 minute.
It's time to start plating. On one side of the plate, you've got the custard. That's roasted prawn head and roasted fennel. And then you've got the prawn cooked in fennel oil on the other side of the plate.
Presentation. Okay, that's it.
This is it. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well done.
Thank you. Look at my bench. Fired.
Mate, your middle name is Cucumber.
Cucumber?
Cool as a cucumber, you are.
Oh, come on. I'm feeling a bit nervous right now, seeing what Chloe's put up. You know, pasta is like one of my favourite things. It does take a lot of skill to be able to make tortellini to a high standard, which she's done. It's definitely a dish that I would score quite highly.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Gave you good ingredients, didn't I?
Yeah.
I love this. We're back at the table. No knowledge of what's been happening in the kitchen. What we do know is we've got a cook and a chef both at the top of their game. One Young Chef of the Year. The other, a contestant who's kind of on a roll. She's got game.
Let's see what the food says on the plate. Let's get the first dish in.
Yeah.
Prawn mousse tortellini in broth.
Nice and neat. Really nice and neat.
There's something very beautiful about 5 perfectly made tortellini.
Oh, no, I agree. I love tortellini.
The wings of the tortellini have been nicely pressed out. They're good and thin.
You've got some mushroom, you've got some little fennel fronds.
Well, that looks good now, doesn't it? Like the colour of the broth.
Yeah, it's great.
I can't fault much in that dish at all. It's nice and clean, it's nice and bony. I love that kind of bisque, you know, prawn crustacean flavour. It's delicious, clear, sharp. And I like the farce, that prawn mince in the middle. It's got a good texture.
For me, that broth is sensational. It's loaded with bacon and loaded with prawn head and fennel, and it's full on in flavour, but still light and not heavy and overpowering.
Great light filling, good clean flavour of prawn, lovely satiny pasta. There's lots of detail in that dish, as well as lots of flavour, and that's a good combination, especially when you put in good technique as well.
Great.
Well,
what a good start.
Great start. Shall we score? Let's get the next dish in.
That looks good.
Prawn cooked in fennel oil, roasted fennel, and prawn head custard with milk skin.
Ooh. Wow.
Look at that milk skin. It's fantastic.
That looks insanely good. Particularly like what looks like a wonderful texture of that custard on the side there. Look at that sauce, that broth. Very exciting. Let's hope it delivers in terms of flavour. I do like that. That's nice. You know what I like about it? It's just different textures and different hits of prawn in different levels of intensity. So the broth is quite mild compared to the punch that the custard delivers, which is really kind of bony and intense. I like how the prawns are cooked. They're cooked perfectly.
I love the creativity. I love the technique on show. That custard is so beautiful.
It's a bloody wonderful dish, and I would, you know, travel to a restaurant to order that and eat it. And as a foodie, you know, be like, wow, that's awesome.
It's a very different dish to the tortellini. The tortellini is very comfortable and very obvious and very satisfying. They're both very light dishes, so they're very similar, actually, in flavour profile.
Yeah.
Both clear broths, both a touch of fennel, a touch of bacon, prawn. The reality is, you know, the tortellini's, it's timeless, you know, and it's delicious, isn't it?
Which dish would you rather order again?
Ooh, it's closer than you think.
It is a lot closer than you think.
Let's do it.
Shannon, we would have loved to have been a fly on the wall and seen that cook. It must have been very exciting.
It was. It certainly wasn't a week 2 cook-off, that's for sure.
And it turned into a very, very interesting tasting. So this is going to be close. Let's get down to it. We're going to score the tortellini first. So who cooked that? Chloe. I'm really loving pasta at the moment, especially hand-folded pasta. And to see a tortellini made so beautifully as that was a real pleasure. They were almost perfect, which was lovely to see. I scored your dish 8 out of 10.
Chloe, I scored your dish an 8 out of 10.
I just love that toasty broth. It was light, but also so wonderfully rich in flavour.
Thank you so much.
Chloe, I scored your dish 8 out of 10. So, Chloe, that gives you a score of 24 out of 30. That means, Shui, you need 25 or more to win. Shui. It's creative. It was modern. I scored your dish 8 out of 10.
Shui, I loved the custard. And I scored the dish 9 out of 10.
Shui, what I loved about the dish were the different textures and the different levels of intensity of prawns. And that's the reason I gave it a 9 out of 10.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Shui. That gives you the win, 26 out of 30. But that's not taking anything away from you, Chloe. That was a very smart, very, very delicious dish. And so that really challenged all three of us. Shui, thank you very much indeed for
Pleasure to be here.
taking your time out of your busy schedule and coming in and putting Chloe to the test. Anytime you want to come back in and accept the challenge again, you're absolutely welcome. Thank you so much indeed. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate it.
Well done, mate. Beautiful cooking. Well done.
Amazing effort by Chloe today. For an amateur cook, she did very, very well. She's showing a lot of potential, and I'm very impressed with the kind of skill that I saw today. If she keeps it up, she's up there to be one of the finalists.
I don't know whether those congratulations, the smiles, the Chloe well done are going to keep going, because I tell you what, Chloe, that is 3 great dishes in a row. So the rest of you, watch out. Off you go. Go on, see you later. Well done, Chloe.
Thank you. No immunity pin, unfortunately, but I've had a brilliant day. Thank you. Oh my God, what an experience. What I've achieved today, I never imagined before this competition, so I'm really proud.
First day out of the MasterChef kitchen, and we are walking up to the MCG. Oh my God! It's just surreal.
Oh my goodness!
Walking onto the hallowed turf is just amazing. The grass is perfect. The group is just pumping with energy.
Wow! Wow, 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 isn't it? Welcome to the Melbourne Cricket Ground, the MCG, and just pointing out MasterChef on the big screens. And all we were missing there was the roar of 98,000 people.
I'm a big football fan. Spent the whole season coming to the MCG to watch the Mighty Tigers. So this is really exciting.
Unfortunately, Matt can't join us today, but we've got the perfect substitute, Nathan Jones, captain of the Melbourne Football Club.
Thanks, guys. Seriously, Nathan Jones, incredible. Look at his tattoos, they're awesome. I can't believe he's standing in front of me.
But if you ask Matt, one day he looked like that, you know? Thank you for letting us use your home ground. This is a special place, isn't it?
It is, it is. Yeah, the sacred turf, obviously. It's great to be here. I'm very excited as well to see what happens tonight.
Yeah, brilliant. There's no better location for your very first team challenge.
All I can think is I hope they don't fill the stadium and go, right, you need to feed everyone.
Today, you're going to be cooking dinner for the players, coaches and staff of the Melbourne Football Club.
Wow.
And their partners.
Let's not mess about. Let's get you into teams. Let's keep it simple. Let's 2, 6, 8. Whoop. There you go. Divided line. Shuffle over, guys. Bunch up. Right, you guys are the blue team. You guys are the red team. In true team style, a quick team huddle. Work out who the captain's going to be. Come on, guys. Let's move.
Yep.
Right. Blue team, who's the captain?
Sashi.
Sashi, well done. Red team, who's it going to be?
Tim.
Tim, well done. Come and get your aprons. Eye each other off a bit. Yeah. Flex a bit of muscle.
A bit smaller, but it's okay.
One more thing. You're cooking for elite athletes, yeah? What do they like to eat?
We've had a huge session today, so it's all about recovery, and the boys will love to smash down some protein. As long as it tastes good, you'll be on a winner.
Each team will get a different hero ingredient. One team will get red meat, one team will get seafood. Understand?
Yes.
To decide who gets what, when you're standing on the MCG, there's only one way. The coin toss.
Who calling heads or tails?
I'll go heads.
Yeah.
So, Tim, your heads? Heads it is.
Heads. Back home, I work at a butcher. Happy days.
What's it going to be, seafood or red meat?
Red meat.
Obviously.
Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise.
So, red team, you've got red meat. Blue team, you've got seafood. Right, guys, get your aprons.
There you go.
Good luck, mate.
All right, guys.
Come on, let's do it, guys.
So I'm on the blue team, which is so not my colour, but we get what we're given.
So you want some rules?
Yes.
Yes.
Each team is going to prepare 2 canapes, a main course and a dessert for 100 guests. You've got 3 hours to prep before service starts. And remember who you are cooking for. Athletes at the top of their game. Everything's got to be delicious and nutritious in sure-footed MasterChef style. And remember what's at stake. The losing team, the whole team, goes into tomorrow's elimination. Well, you know what happens from there. One person goes home.
All I'm thinking is I've never fed this many people in my life. What could possibly go wrong?
Massive challenge tonight. The skippers have to lead from the front. The team has to fall in behind and play their role. I think that's the biggest thing. I'm excited to see what you deliver under pressure on the big stage tonight. Should be good. We're looking forward to it. Good luck.
I've got a little chill there.
You fired up now? Yes! You ready?
Yes!
It's the MCG, baby! Time starts now! Oh, he's going to the ball.
Who's going for the ball?
Let's go ahead. Okay, let's start.
Please, I want you to write.
What do you reckon to start?
Part of the brief today is for us to construct a menu that needs to not only be delicious, but nutritious at the same time. Has anyone got any canapé ideas?
Scotch fillet, rare roasting, and then we slice thinly celery, parmesan, and glazed balsamic on dressing.
Done.
We need a vegetarian option. I have one. Yep. So it's like a little raft of masa, and inside it you've got white bean puree, and that's dressed with like a goat's cheese or a feta.
That sounds beautiful.
And I'm pretty confident with my team. I'm thinking we do lamb for the main.
Lamb for main for sure.
I've got a really, really good bunch of people to work with. Everyone's really good at what they do.
And dessert?
So I was thinking like a mango sorbet.
It's a massive challenge today. We just have to make sure that we all click and all work together.
All right, guys, let's make sure. Come on, come on,
4 canopies. What do y'all think would be good? Blue team today got seafood, so yeah, we will do our best.
Scallops are going to be
I have a scallop recipe that is really good.
No, we can only do one seafood.
One
One has to be
seafood, one
vegetarian.
Let's just do something really
Okay, one at a time. One at a time, wait.
We're trying to hear everyone's ideas, and everyone's trying to give good ideas.
Stuffed jalapeno, baked jalapenos.
What about pakoras?
It's not healthy.
It's getting chaotic. There's a lot of people jumping in.
I think we need to hustle, guys. Yeah, we gotta hurry up, guys.
Just pick one.
I'm not sure how cohesive it is at this point in time.
Sachi, pick one. Pick one.
Guys, everyone's happy? Everyone's happy? Everyone's happy? Good. It's going to be a big, big day. 2 canapes, a main and a dessert is going to require a lot of work.
Come on, guys, red team, push!
For the meat canapé, we've decided to make a rare roast beef with pickled celery, shaved parmesan, and a balsamic glaze. I'll prep the beef for you. Biggest prep job would have to be prepping all the meat, naturally. We decide to use Scotch fillet. I need to tie the beef to make sure that it holds its shape while cooking in the oven. All right, Alda, you're there. So these, they're all connected by one string.
Yeah, perfect. All right.
So just cut it straight through, cut it off, yeah?
Yeah.
What do you need?
Lisa and I are both in charge of the sopes. It's like a Mexican starter canapé.
Sopes in Mexico are essentially the equivalent of an Aussie meat pie. And it's just layered with different toppings.
Is that going to be easy to eat?
It's like a raft, so it's going to be, once it's cooked, you can
Lovely.
pull the edges so it holds the filling and you just eat it like that.
Cool, love it. Good idea.
You got this, Denise.
We got it, we got it, we got it.
Got this, red team. Let's go, Reds!
Its clock is ticking, and I'm watching the red team already. The production line is already started.
Chorizo. Okay, guys, come on, hurry up.
Guys, we need to make decisions, or else we're going to be in trouble.
Okay, then for the second one, the tart would be a good one. We go with the tart. Yeah.
You want to put a couple of people on entrees and we'll get going on that, mate?
All good? You got a rough idea? Yeah. So make it work.
There's a lot of indecision and, you know, we're still not completely sold on what we're going to put up.
Do you think it's mint and peas?
Yep. Mint and peas, or do we want to do tarragon pea puree?
I don't have no idea.
Everyone in the team is just scattering around trying to find jobs.
I'm not doing anything. No. I'm here to help you.
Okay, so what we need to do, I've got a clear focus on what needs to be done for the main. I am taking the lead on this dish. It was my idea. It's something that I'm really confident in cooking. I'm cooking a soba noodle salad with sous vide salmon. So I'm just going to do a soba noodle type salad and then just do a sous vide salmon on top. I've got Ben doing the salmon, he's filleting it, and then he's going to move on to sous vide. I don't think everyone has a clear role. I know what I'm doing.
Sashi, I'm just walking around with nothing to do. Everyone's a little bit confused. No one seems to know what's going on with our canapes.
Blue team, red team, listen up. Half an hour down, 2.5 hours to go, yes?
Come on.
Come on, let's go.
I'm the captain, and I don't even know what my team is doing. We are in trouble.
Blue team, red team, listen up. Half an hour down, 2.5 hours to go, yes?
Come on.
Come on, let's go.
Today we are cooking for the Melbourne Footy Club players and their partners. Okay, guys, together. At the moment, we don't have a clear idea of what we are doing. Okay, let's get back to the canapes quickly. I need to take control, and we need to sort out this menu now. We have to quickly make up the mind, okay?
My suggestion would be maybe the prawns.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
So it's going to be a rice cracker, a prawn, a wasabi mayo, and micro herbs?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, all right. I'm going to start with the prawns. I love entertaining, and I really love doing canapes. We've got a really clear idea, so we're going to actually do a flash-fried piece of rice paper. We're doing the prawn on top of that, so we think it's quite fresh and quite healthy.
We have some very nice big prawns, but they need a beautiful, flavorful sauce.
Guys, I've got a simple idea.
What's the idea?
We need a bang of flavor. Cameron.
Yeah, go for it. When Loki put up his hand, I say, Loki, you are doing the sauce.
The sauce is basically a combination of spices blended with the tamarind paste, layers of flavor.
I have put in a lot of faith in Loki's sauce, but I'm not sure whether it goes well with prawn and rice paper.
With our sauce, it needs to be thick. As thick as you can get it.
That's right.
Really thick.
Yep. At this moment, they just have to trust Loki.
We're moving ahead.
Let's go, blue team!
For vegetarian canapé, Huda is making a phyllo pastry and she's turning them into a tart.
So with the tart, I was thinking of putting some more Japanese flavours into it.
And Sarah is working on the filling, a tofu mousse with kombu and shiitake mushroom.
I think we've finally got a cohesive dish together, which is good. You know, mushrooms, healthy. But now we're really pushed for time. There's not a lot of time to be able to get all these elements perfect.
Come on, blue team!
Come on, blue team!
looking pretty much on track at the moment. For the canapes, we've got the beef in the oven, which I'm really happy about. Denise is cooking up her sopes, basically like a little Mexican flatbread, filled with goat cheese and white bean puree.
It's good, right? Yeah, good. Really nice.
Brendo, happy days?
Yeah, good man.
Yeah, all right, cool. For the mains, we've decided to make a really simple and healthy grain salad with a salsa verde and a lamb rack. Yeah, I've recruited Janine because she knows how to French and I need some help. Look at you, yeah.
Tim's an amazing leader. He's in control, he's cool, he's calm, he's got everyone on track. So I'm really proud of him. He's doing a great job.
Are we all happy?
Yeah!
Very good.
Yeah.
Did we have enough mixer for all of them?
Yeah.
Thick. Awesome, guys.
We're serving athletes. We need to make sure that the dessert's nutritious and delicious at the same time.
I don't want it sweet, no.
Yeah, no, that's perfect.
Our dessert today is going to be a mango sorbet, served with a yogurt panna cotta, a mix of both nuts and grain trail, and then finished with a berry coulis.
Hot, hot, hot coming through, Brendan. Don't move, okay?
We definitely consider how nutritious everything is, not just the taste.
We're going to have a trail of greens. So we've got a mixture of quinoa, we've got hazelnuts, and we're going to toast up some coconut as well.
All the grains that we have chosen are very high in protein, so definitely good after a big workout.
You get a tray ready and then we've got the sugar salt syrup. We just want to coat everything with the sugar syrup and then it goes in the oven. We're pretty much on track, so hopefully me, Jen and Adele can get it done.
Is it good? Woo! Yeah. Good job, Adam.
Yeah. Today, for dessert, Jess and I are making a white chocolate mascarpone cheesecake with mango sorbet, honey macadamia crumb and coconut jelly.
The crumb looks amazing.
I think it's important that we go with something light and fresh.
And the cheesecake, is that baked or?
No, it's like a cheesecake mousse. It's a white chocolate and mascarpone mousse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's so much pressure today.
Come on, melt.
It's the first team challenge and there's something to prove. And you're at the MCG. I want this.
All right, next.
Thank you.
Listen up, troops! 1 hour to go! Come on!
Did they say 1 hour?
What a mess. Do you DJ like this?
I definitely do not DJ like
Sure?
this.
You use vinyl, don't you?
You bring your laptop with you.
A laptop?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. That's like a robot chef.
That looks good.
The lamb's obviously really, really crucial because it's the main component of the main dish. So we've got to make sure that we cook bloody well. So make sure you keep an eye on it, yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna be here.
We've just left a bit of fat on it because, I mean, fat is flavour. So we've just got to make sure we let enough fat and bread out of the lamb so that it doesn't get too much.
Come on, red team!
I'm looking at you, you're just looking hot and harassed.
Oh, it's spicy. Tell me I look beautiful.
I love the first team challenge.
Mate, I'm portioning the salmon for the sous vide salmon. So just taking a while just to make sure, can't leave any bones in it.
For the blue team's main, we're making a soba noodle salad with a fillet of sous vide salmon.
It's good, it's a little manny, and I think people are freaking out. And yeah, we'll see.
We've done so much prep for this main course. I've given myself a huge challenge, making these noodles from scratch.
How many salmons do we have here?
55.
55. Okay.
All right, what do you need? Vacuum seal them?
Vacuum seal them.
Ben's finally finished filleting this salmon and we have to vacuum pack 50 fillets.
Right there, each bag, you do that.
You know, we've got to cook them in a water bath, 9 at a time.
Quite a bit of olive oil, yeah?
It's just taking so long.
Guys, 30 minutes to go, yes?
Yes, John!
30 minutes to go!
Behind.
I love the red team's menu. I think straight away when I started looking at it, I go, mate, this makes sense. It seems that they've got some kind of sense of how much work they've got to do, and also they've thought about how they're going to serve it.
Blue team, reading that menu, there's a few issues.
Too many steps. I'm worried about the amount of time they spend prepping the salmon.
We need to get sous vide machines on.
2 machines are up here already.
2?
Yeah.
You're getting worried about the salmon. Are you going to be done on time? So if you're still prepping the salmon, is it going to be done?
concerned now. We might be in big trouble if I'm not able to cook all the salmons on time. We got to come up with another plan. Okay, I decided cook them in the oven and get the same result as sous vide.
All right, gotta hurry.
Definitely, it's a risk. I just hope that this works out.
Oh my God.
Something's just about to happen, and it's a beautiful thing. Out of the craziness of the kitchen into the calm of the dining room. Puts it in perspective, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Right? Get back in there and get these canopies ready. Go.
We see the guests start to arrive. It's starting to feel real.
Come on, Blue Team!
Come on, fire up! Oh, loving the pressure, but you ain't seen nothing yet. 10 minutes to go. Come on, come on.
Come on, guys, 10 minutes.
I just don't know where the 3 hours has gone.
Canapés, talk to me.
Our canapé is great. We've fried up our rice paper, we've poached our prawns, we've diced them. Loki, how are we going with the sauce?
No, almost there.
We're hoping that Loki's sauce is a perfect match. It just has to be super thick.
Canapés need to leave the kitchen in 5 minutes, yes?
Yes, George.
Yes, come on!
Yes, George.
We've got to start. We've got to start with the beef.
Yeah, please.
For the meat canapé, we've decided to make a rare roast beef with pickled celery, shaved parmesan, and a balsamic glaze. About to cut into the beef. We're serving them really, really thin slices.
Uh-oh. Team. Big chunk of fat.
Fat going all the way through.
So the beef is cooked well, but there is a big piece of fat in the center of the beef.
We plan on rolling the beef around some parmesan and pickled celery today, but it's just not going to happen.
Wow. I've never seen anything like it, George.
How would you eat that?
I've never seen anything like it, George.
How would you eat that?
There is a big issue in the beef.
There's no way that this can ever look pretty as a picture.
Wow.
The canapés are due out so shortly. There's so much riding on this beef. The original plan for our canapé is just not going to work anymore. We've got to adapt the dish now. So I think what we do is... Now what we're going to do is serve it into little cubes, dress it with a balsamic glaze, top it with a bit of pickled celery, and then just finish it off with the shaved parmesan.
So what do you want?
Cubes, little cubes.
All of them?
Yeah.
3 minutes, guys! 3 minutes, come on!
The atmosphere is frantic. Everyone is making sure they are doing their job, plating up every single element in the canapés. Okay, good.
The salmon are good to go.
All good to go? And I need to take all the salmon, put them in the oven, ready for the main. And we're going to put a timer for 180.
Can't believe it, but you've got 2 minutes to go, and those canopies are leaving the kitchen. Come on.
Perfect. Time's ticking away. The prawns aren't ready to go. We're just waiting on the sauce.
I'm hoping for the best. Ready? Let's do a tester. Let's do a tester.
We're moments from service and no one's tasted the tamarind sauce with the prawn yet. It's time to taste it.
Okay, so how's it? Come on, Loki. Please, give me a good tamarind sauce.
It's delicious. It's so amazing. It is so incredible. It is so multi-layered. You taste this sauce and it's mind-blowing. Oh, that's great. That's nice and thick. Good on you, Loki.
Yeah, thank you. You have to trust the Loki.
Right, listen up, blue team, red team. We're going out to the table. Canopies have got to go now. Good luck. Yeah? Good luck.
Come on, blue team. Come on.
All right, guys, service has started. Just push through. Let's go.
Let's go, guys.
Let's get
Let's go. Let's get it done. Let's get it done.
Let's go, red team.
How the canopies look? For the seafood canopy, we have rice paper prawn with rocky sauce.
The sauce has got so much flavour.
That's looking beautiful.
You're looking beautiful, Jess.
For vegetarian canopy, we have black sesame tart with tofu mousse with kombu and shiitake mushroom.
Ready for service?
Yeah, ready for service.
We're ready?
Yes, blue team.
Come on, blue team. Awesome. Good job. Good job, guys.
As the canapes go out, I'm so proud. They look fantastic, and I've tasted one, and they're delicious. I'm hoping that our vegetarian canapé hit the mark in terms of flavour.
Okay, sweets.
I definitely am concerned about my mushroom tart because I'm worried that the tofu's a little bit flavourless. So I'm also adding a little sauce on top, and hopefully that'll just give it a little bit of an extra lift. Yep, we're ready to go.
You've missed out on a lot. So you went and did some training. I reckon we worked harder in the kitchen.
I'm sure you did.
And we have to welcome Jerry, your partner, so to the tasting table. Please step in, step in. Right, so blue team.
We have the rice paper prawn and black sesame tart with konbu and shiitake mushrooms.
Right, so they've really pushed the boat out on this one, haven't they?
Yeah.
Anything that's kind of golden, caramelisy brown kind of catches your attention.
Love the fact they made the pastry from scratch.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not easy.
Do you like that, Jerry?
I didn't mind it, but I thought it was a little bit bland.
I'm siding with Jerry here because it looks beautiful, kind of under-delivers in terms of flavour. Right, so prawn, rice paper roll, and Lockie made a tamarind sauce. We'll see. It's delicious. The prawns are beautifully cooked. That tamarind chutney.
I think that topped right
It's
off.
like boom. It's like really fresh.
Yeah. I like it.
Because you don't normally eat prawns, yeah?
No. Yeah, I thought that was beautiful.
That's awesome, and I think that's what food's about a lot of the time, converting people to enjoy it.
I think that's an absolute winner. I love that.
You like that, Nate?
Yeah, it was good, real good.
Good start, guys.
Guys, the other team has got their stuff out. We got to go.
Guys, we need a hustle.
Someone put this on.
Then the celery on, parmesan on, shave the parmesan.
Where's the parmesan?
I don't know, Janisha should have it.
Up until now, red team's been working really well, but it is kind of frantic. It's getting all hectic.
There's too many people calling shots here. I can't deal with this.
We've got to get the beef out the door. I'm not completely happy with the way it is,
I'm sorry, but I think this looks very, very messy.
but I'm really, really happy with the way the salt peppers have turned out. They look stunning.
Oh, we need another four. Another four, guys.
Salsa.
I'm really confident with how the sopes look. They look beautiful. We have a borlotti refried puree dressed with some feta cheese, lettuce, the red onion pickle, and a beautiful chili salsa. We've finished plating them and they're ready to go.
How many we got left?
Balsamic glaze. Glaze.
Come on, guys, we gotta go.
That's it.
Ah, finally.
I never want to see roast beef or celery again. I need a laugh because I might cry. I might just a little bit.
So what have we got? Red team? What have they got?
Doppers with goat's cheese and white bean puree. And rare roast beef with pickled celery, shaved parmesan and balsamic glaze.
Okay, that's cool.
These little sort of tostaditas look fantastic.
Delicious.
I don't mind that.
That's our kind of food.
It's our kind of food, 100%.
You got a big smile on your face.
Beautiful.
So why do you like it?
I like that it's sort of Mexican inspired.
And crunchy and fresh. There's a few pickles on it too.
And I think the boys are going to love that because it's vegetarian, but it's holding a lot of
Heaps of flavour.
great start. Is that enough beef for the boys?
I don't know, mate. I don't know.
Such an expensive, beautiful piece of beef. And they've used this, you know, little square in the middle.
What do you reckon?
I liked it. I'm not sure about the celery.
I think there's something wrong with the pickled celery.
It's the balsamic and the celery's fighting each other.
It is. Well, it's two pickles. That's what it is. You're right. That's what's competing. It's a shame, isn't it? You take a great piece of roast beef and turn it into that.
Tell.
The canopies are gone. Start prepping the place for main.
Go, guys!
Lamb.
Tim, lamb?
Do you want to get plates for main?
Today's main dish is roasted lamb rack on a bed of green salad and salsa verde.
So, naturally, I'm going to be on carving duty. It's time to plate up the main course. There's a lot of pressure as to how the dish will be plated because it needs to look really beautiful. I cut into the first lamb rack. I'll look at it, it's blushing, and I'm really, really happy.
Guys, I'm really happy.
Looks good. That is beautiful lamb.
Watch out, guys. Just be careful. Be careful.
How's our salad coming?
So for the main course, I want to mix the salad at the very last minute, just before service. I want the salad to be refreshing. I really want a good balance of nuts to grains to herbs. I want them to feel like it's nutritious and delicious at the same time.
Oh, that looks awesome. Healthy. That's what they want. Athletes want.
Guys, we're at a really good place right now, yeah? Let's just smash it out.
Come on, Blue Team, we're doing well.
Sachi?
Yeah.
Salmon's ready.
Okay, take it out. Originally, we wanted to have sous-vide salmon, but we have made some major changes. We put them in the oven. Hopefully, we have made the right decision.
How is it?
Oh, shit.
Sash.
Where's the salmon? Where's the salmon?
It's here.
The salmon's overcooked. Sashi, that's overcooked. Look at that. That's protein. By the time that goes out, that will be cactus. Man, it's a disaster.
We're screwed.
This is a nightmare here.
The salmon is overcooked.
Yeah.
I have cooked salmon so many times, but I never thought cooking in this environment would be so difficult.
What you need to think. What can you do to make that better?
I had to come up with another decision quickly.
Some of these are not overcooked and some of them are.
Should we flake them?
We'll flake them.
So we flake them and put together with the salmon?
Some of them, yes. Yes.
So we decided we're gonna choose the best bits of the salmon, flake them up, and put on top of the soba noodles.
Plates look so good.
Guys, we happy?
Yeah, they look amazing.
Come on, guys. We've done great. Come on, great job, guys. Come on, team. Come on.
Looks good, guys. Looks good. Guys, our plates look amazing.
I'm actually really, really excited about this main course that we have today.
Yeah, put it out.
The grain salad is so completely delicious, but you wouldn't believe it's really healthy. And then just to top it off with a really nice cooked lamb rack is just delicious.
Guys, that looks stunning.
Service, please.
Service, please. Go team.
Oh, here comes the red team's dish.
Thank you.
Well, it's going to be interesting. Oh, that looks all right.
Hello.
Red team's main course.
So we have lamb wrap with grain salad and salsa verde.
That looks fantastic.
It does look good.
Beautiful blush on the meat, and you've got that lovely salsa verde.
But look at that grain salad. There's so much colour in it. What do you reckon? Your kind of dish?
This will be a fan favourite amongst the boys, I reckon.
Shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm all smiles, George.
Oh, it should be.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I love that. The lamb is beautifully cooked. The fat on the outside's been rendered, and I was worried about that. But that is absolutely spot on. Salsa verde, bang full of flavour. And that grain salad, there's a lot going on in there, isn't there?
It's one of those salads where, as you're eating, your brain's thinking.
There's crispy things in there too.
It's good for you. It's got some good stuff in there. This is a cracking start, and this dish is a winner.
That's right.
Come on, blue team!
We need a strainer, guys.
Chloe!
Yeah.
Where's our salmon?
Just be gentle. Be very gentle. Just flake them up gently. Everyone's rushing around and shouting.
Let's go, guys.
Guys, push, push, push. And we're trying to stay calm, flaking salmon.
Wow! How's your soba noodles coming?
We've fallen behind and we need to start getting our mains plated.
All right, the salmon's good. We've got enough. We've got plenty.
Good one, guys.
The salmon is ready. We then mix all the noodles, the veggies in a bowl.
Oh, that smells amazing.
Guys, you need to serve.
We need to plate. We need to plate. We need to
All right,
plate.
we need to
get those
plate.
plates
Let's
down.
start plating.
We're going to production line it down.
Let's go.
Yeah. So, first will be noodles.
Yep.
Salmon.
We need coriander too.
Coriander. This dish is like a roller coaster. We have our ups, we have our downs.
Yeah, look at that.
But I think we nailed it.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
They look beautiful, guys.
It's perfectly cooked.
Good job, guys. Good job. Wow. We are so happy. Service.
Service, please. Thanks, guys.
Oh my goodness. What a relief. I'm really happy with the parts of the salmon that we picked out. I'm just concerned about whether or not we've done enough to stay in the game.
Thank you.
Wow. So this is the blue team.
Salmon with soba noodles.
But they did have trouble, didn't they?
Yeah.
It doesn't look too bad.
I think it looks great.
Yeah, I don't mind this at all.
Yeah, no doubt. I love the flavour.
We saw what happened in the kitchen. This is a better dish.
Oh, way better.
It makes sense. It makes sense that the salmon's flaked. That is not overcooked. It's beautifully pink.
Right.
It's really tasty. Really, really tasty. And those noodles, they are so good. Look how fine they are. They're absolutely perfect.
Beautifully.
I agree. I think the soba noodles are delicious, really fresh, and I love the dressing as well. Tasty.
It's a great dish.
You know what I can't believe is they went from 0 to hero.
It was a disaster.
Well done, guys. Well done. Hey, everyone. Job's not done yet. We've got dessert to fire through yet. Let's go. Come on.
How's the dessert going on?
Mains have gone out and now everyone's purely focused on getting the dessert together.
Blue team are doing mango sorbet as well.
Really? I've got confidence in ours, Reese. We got this.
There is a lot of elements on this dessert. We have our panna cotta and mango sorbet sitting in the fridge. We've got our grains in the oven.
Wait. Yep. All right.
So we take the grains out of the oven.
Can you try them?
Very crunchy.
I really don't like the barley.
I don't like it. No.
The barley doesn't taste good.
The barley has been overcooked in the oven and the texture is just a very undelightful crunch.
What are you picking out of here?
We don't like the barley, so
Yeah, it doesn't
we're
taste
getting
like
rid
the
of the barley out of it.
Mate, there's millions of them in there. What are you doing?
Oh my gosh.
If the dessert goes out with no crumb, we're missing the nutrition brief. That's the protein on our dessert plate.
Would you seriously pick all the barley out of there?
The element might not even make it on the plate now.
Oh, it's stressful, isn't it?
It's really important that our dessert stands out today.
I really need these jellies cut.
The red team has got some incredible cooks, so even the smallest mistake could send us into elimination.
Most important thing is the mousse, because that's like the base of our dessert, so it's really important. I need to get cream and mascarpone whipping.
A traditional cheesecake would be too heavy and too full of sugar to meet the brief, so we're going to make a cheesecake mousse, which will be a little bit lighter and brighter.
I need to get that into this mixer.
That cheesecake mousse really is the star on the plate, so it needs to be perfect.
Desserts, let's go. Come on, hurry up.
I'm running out of time.
All right, let's whisk that in.
I combine the mascarpone with some cream and...
Splitting.
The mousse just splits instantly.
I don't know, what do you reckon?
I think start again.
Start again.
You're under a bit of pressure up here.
Yeah.
What did you do? Did you just split all your cream?
Yeah.
Could be because it's so hot.
Yeah.
But that tastes like it's not good.
Desserts, you're starting to run out of time. Let's move it.
All right, we need to get this mousse fixed.
We get on to whipping some more cream, paying very close attention to it this time.
Oh, shit.
You've done it again.
Really struggling with this. I did it again and it...
You got so many bowls, it's
I
like
know.
hilarious.
I know.
I don't know what, I can't do it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm...
We'll make another batch.
I think we're out of time.
I think you're in trouble and you might need another plan.
If I don't get this right and get all the elements on the plate like I've promised, I could send my whole team to elimination.
Desserts, let's go. Come on, hurry up.
The barley just didn't come out the texture that we wanted.
The barley has been overcooked in the oven. That's the protein on our dessert plate. If the dessert goes out with no crumb, we're missing the nutrition brief.
Do you want to get a spoon and try and see if we can scoop some of these out?
It's just, we don't have time to start over. So I just feel like we can save this. We grab every single strainer that we can find.
What about that sieve that you were using before? Let's give that a go real quick.
It doesn't work.
No?
Use a big strainer.
It's not working.
There's one in between. I'm just gonna try one more. There's bound to be one that is perfect enough to hold the big grains and let all the small quinoa fall through. This one works.
Yeah, go into
No, this one works.
Hey, look, it's working.
Yeah, this one works. This is perfect. This one. I found one. Yeah, this one works. This one's perfect. It feels like Christmas Day. We're shaking it and the quinoa falls through and the barley doesn't. We've hit victory. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
So, third attempt at the mousse. That mousse really is the main element. It's the star of the show. I'm in the freezer, I'm whipping the mousse. It looks like it's about to split. I'm completely nervous. I'm a complete wreck, really. Yeah, look, if this doesn't work, we're in big trouble. So I incorporate more cream into the mascarpone. It's already looking a little bit dicey. I'm not sure whether it's going to split. I've got nothing to lose at this point. I throw some milk in. And I'm trying to stir it in just to thin it out a little bit, and it's working. I think the milk was cool enough and it's brought the mousse back from the brink of splitting, and it's smooth. I'm amazed. It's miraculous.
Good job, guys. Good job, guys.
All right, now we gotta actually do it.
Yeah, okay, now we're gonna actually do it.
All right.
Come on, guys, push, let's go.
We got one last push, so let's make this count.
We're good to go, we're good to go.
Everyone is set up at their stations and doing what I want them to do.
Okay, canals, we need canals.
For the dessert plating, we place the crumb on the right-hand side. We're also piping 3 dollops of the white chocolate mousse, the 2 types of jelly, passion fruit, and finally we've got 2 quenelles of the mango sorbets.
Yep, I'm liking that. Oh, guys, that is amazing. Nailed it, that's brilliant. Ready for service?
Yes.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Woo! Everything looked perfect on every plate. It's how I wanted it to look, and it's got all the elements that I wanted it to have on that plate. And I think it's beautifully balanced, and I'm really proud of it.
You happy, Jess?
Yeah. Really good, really good.
Good job, guys.
have the mascarpone and white chocolate cheesecake with mango sorbet, honeycomb and coconut jelly.
Wow, what do you think?
I think it looks good.
Looks pretty, doesn't it?
Was this a cheesecake?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not what we were expecting, was it?
Well, mate, is there any more to say?
Not really. My plate speaks for itself.
But what a surprise.
Yeah. How good is that sorbet?
Fantastic.
I love that.
And the cheesecake, absolutely delicious. Not cloying, it's not over the top, it's really light.
Well, we know how much trouble that mousse was, but they've presented that beautifully.
That is a very pretty, very delicate, very sophisticated dessert.
Here you go, man.
He won't say no.
If I do.
Good job, guys.
Go red team!
Next.
Come on, guys.
All right, let's be quick, yeah?
Well done, Reese!
We've got quite a few elements on the plate. We have the coulis, the trail mix, which has a few different elements in it. Fresh pineapple, the panna cotta, and then finish with the sorbet.
Come on, guys, come on.
Let's go, Red. Come on, push it up.
Go!
I'm just hoping we haven't overcomplicated it.
Why have we got pineapple?
What's wrong with it?
There's not too much. There's not too much going on, is there?
I'm a bit nervous. We know that the flavours are good, but I think when a dessert has too many elements on it, the idea and vision just gets lost. And it looked pretty messy.
All right, keep setting him.
Careful, just take it easy, guys.
But make sure you're not heavy-handed with the quinoa, guys, because there's a lot of quinoa and that's too crunchy. Ease up on the quinoa.
Oh, still very stressful at this stage. I can feel a lot of pressure.
Oh, far out. I need to calm down.
Yeah, take your time.
Reese, you happy?
No, not with the look of it.
You should be bloody happy, Reese, okay? You've done a bloody good job. Yeah, service, please!
Here we go, red team. Oh. Wow.
What happened?
We have yogurt panna cotta, quinoa crumb, mango sorbet and berry coulis.
What happened? Because the other one looked really beautiful and in balance, but this one's really messy, and they've gone right up the side of the plate. Kind of looks a bit gory, doesn't it?
You know what, in your terms, that's fumbling the ball.
Yeah. Hopefully it tastes good.
It's just odd, isn't it?
All right, the things I love about it, the mango sorbet. I like the mango sorbet. It's tasty. But there's just a lot going on.
Yeah, the quinoa threw it off for me.
You got it caught in your teeth.
Yeah.
It's all that quinoa. You just end up with this chewy, crunchy quinoa with no real flavour, and everything else is gone. And it's such a shame because the panna cotta is delicious.
It's incredible because it is like so tight.
And we have to thank you two for putting up with us two without Matt Preston, obviously.
And Nath, man, good luck with this season. But please be kind when you're playing Carlton, all right?
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thanks for having us.
How was that, guys? Your first team challenge at the MCG. Nathan, the captain of the Melbourne Football Club, he's tucked into bed because he's got early training tomorrow. But he wanted us to thank both teams for pulling out all the stops and feeding his fellow players and their partners delicious food. Your energy today was fantastic, and it's energy like that is what will see you through this competition. Having said that, there was times Gary and I were looking at each other going, oh no, they're not gonna make it. But you did yourselves proud, you did us proud, you did MasterChef proud. So well done. But unfortunately, despite how well you did, the reality is one team is going into tomorrow's elimination. From there, you know the situation. One person will go home.
Right, let's get into it. Red team, we love the sopes, those little tostadas. Lots of texture, lots of flavour, and unanimously around the table, we absolutely love them. And the lamb rack was absolutely beautifully cooked, and that salad was full of flavour and texture. Couldn't have done any better. But the beef canapé just didn't work. And your dessert, the presentation was clumsy, and that quinoa was chewy and got stuck in our teeth.
Blue team, we love that rice paper and those beautifully poached prawn canapé. The tamarind dressing was a knockout. Loki, you're the man, brother. Your dessert, beautifully presented, sophisticated. And after all that trouble, who would have thought that cheesecake could be so delicious? A lot of hard work went into that shiitake mushroom tart. It just lacked oomph. It lacked flavour. And your main course? You took the salmon from disaster to delicious. And those handmade soba noodles were perfect. And that is why, blue team, you're the winners.
We did it!
Feels like I'm the captain in a grand final football game and we won. I'm very proud of my team.
Well, red team, goes without saying, you're going to be upset with yourselves, but you should be very proud. Tomorrow's a new day. Use this for a great learning experience, because that's what MasterChef is all about. When you wake up in the morning, wake up with determination that you are going to come into the MasterChef kitchen and do well. You understand me? Yes, George. Excellent. Get out of here, guys.
Thank you. Congratulations.
I can't help but to feel personally responsible or to feel as though our dessert may have let us down. I'm definitely feeling nervous about cooking tomorrow. After yesterday, I've had a pretty rough night's sleep. I was thinking about the challenge all night and thinking what I need to do to actually get my mindset right. I'm a massive food nerd. I always research stuff. I like to reinvent food and reinvent flavors that are more traditional into something that I like. I really haven't shown what I can do yet. At this point of the competition, I want to show the judges that I can actually cook something that's really delicious and well balanced. This today is going to be the best challenge for me.
Good luck, guys. Thank you. Sure you can smash it.
Thank you so much. It's my first elimination. It's going to be really hard cooking against friends and people I've gotten quite close to. But you only get one chance in the kitchen and I'm going to give it 100%.
Yesterday was a big day. You ready? But I've got heaps of energy and I want to give it my all today.
I really want this today. I'm not ready to leave the competition today at all. It means a lot for me to be here. I'm going in ready to fight.
Good morning. Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen. As you can see, Matt can't be with us again this morning. Good to see a few smiles on your faces. Tough day yesterday, and I bet you're absolutely exhausted. But think about what you did. You fed the Melbourne Football Club at the MCG. And this is the MasterChef experience you wanted, right? So if you enjoyed that pressure, if you got a buzz from that pressure, regardless of the fact that you're standing here now in black, then you're in the right place. Show us you deserve to be here. Aldo?
Yes, Gary.
You got everything on the line?
I'm ready. Bring it on.
Bring it on.
I'm here for a reason, right?
Yeah?
I gotta win that trophy, so let's start it.
And Jenny, what about you?
Well, diamonds are made under pressure, so...
Ooh.
Each of you are here today because you love food. Today, we want to understand where your love of food comes from. We want you to cook something inspired by the dish that made you fall in love with food. You got all smiles on your face. That's fantastic.
You've got 75 minutes, open pantry, open garden. We're going to be tasting everybody's dishes. And obviously, whoever makes the least impressive dish will be going home. Be careful and prove to us that you belong in this kitchen. Your 75 minutes starts now.
Good luck.
Today's challenge is to cook a dish that made you fall in love with food. My mind goes everywhere, from the first dish I learned how to cook to my fondest memory from childhood of food. And I'm pretty torn which one to go with.
Ready to rock and roll, guys.
Today, one will get eliminated, but it's not my time to leave. I think that I got much more to give to this competition. Today, I'm going to combine one of my fresh food memory, which is related to Thailand, with my old food memory, which is panna cotta. Classic Italian dessert panna cotta with a Thai twist.
I think I'm good. I think this challenge gives me a burst of confidence because it brings back some really positive memories, and I'm feeling really good about myself after the briefing.
What are you making, Reese?
A dessert inspired by the Lamington.
So, Reese, it's a fancy Lamington?
Yeah.
Today I'm cooking my version of my nan's lamington.
It's not going to be a Lamington, it's going to be Lamington flavoured. So the dessert's kind of set as like a chocolate mousse surrounded by elements of Lamington flavours.
I always remember I watched Nan baking. Looking back at it, probably was a really big moment for me to get into cooking desserts, and I need to really think about how much I appreciate those days.
Hi, Reese. How are you?
Yeah, good.
What's the dish?
I'm actually doing a dessert inspired by Lamingtons. When I was a kid, I used to sit with my nan. She had like a cake store at the markets, and I really liked the end of the day when she didn't sell them all, so I got to eat them, and the Lamington was always my favourite. Like, I love chocolate and I love coconut together. And
jam in the middle?
Yeah, well, I'm actually going to do some jam at the very bottom. So the idea of the dessert's going to be like a chocolate mousse, and then the mousse is going to be surrounded by the Lamington flavours.
I like jam.
I do like jam.
Yeah, but I don't think Matt likes jam.
Doesn't he?
You're lucky.
You're lucky he's not here.
Thanks, guys.
Keep moving, guys. Keep cooking.
Go, guys.
Write it down.
When I'm trying to think about where my love of food came from, I'm thinking about my grandmother. My family is from South Africa, so that certainly has a big influence on how I cook. But also my husband is from America. My grandma always used to tell me that a way to a man's heart is through his stomach, so I certainly keep my man happy and do a lot of Southern American cooking. I'm going to use this as inspiration in my dish today.
What are you thinking, Adele?
Corn and jalapeno fritters with a parsley dipping sauce on the side.
Sounds delicious. Awesome. Sounds great.
When I was a little girl, I would always sit in my grandmother's garden and eat all the herbs. She always had parsley, she always had coriander, and she always had chilies. I remember when I was young, I ate one of the chilies thinking it was a baby carrot. I certainly got my grandmother in mind while I'm doing this dish today. It's simple, so I'm really hoping that I can really do well.
Go, Denise. I was born in Mexico. In Mexico, food brings families together. I'm going to put it on top of the pineapple. Sound good?
Yeah.
For me, the love of cooking has come from it being a family activity.
Had a little nibble from the spoon.
My mum taught me, and I've got my own daughter, and I'd like to pass that on to her as well. I'm going to be making a pork trotter salad. It's something that Mum used to make for me, and I've made it for my daughter. It's one of my favourite things to eat. I fell in love with food because of dishes like this that Mum used to prepare for me. The other elements of the dish are potatoes, lettuce, and the feta cheese.
The pork trotters are going to be cooked right now.
To the water, I add some onions, some garlic, bay leaf, and some thyme. To cook the pork trotters in time, the pressure cooker needs time to get to pressure. So time's not on our side.
15 minutes down already. Wow! Time goes fast in this kitchen. 1 hour to go.
Come on, guys, come on, come on.
My dad always used to take me along with him to watch his basketball game. The main reason I went was because we'd always go back to one of the guys' houses, and as soon as we walked in the door, we entered a waft of fried chicken. Yeah, so I'm serving the fried chicken with some mash.
I want some fried chicken.
Today I'm going to make a dish inspired by my grandmother. She used to fly up to Darwin with a suitcase full of strawberries and fruits because we couldn't get them, and I loved her strawberries and cream. So I'm using that as an inspiration to bring it to a MasterChef level.
Love it. Strawberries and cream. I think it's my memory too.
I'm going to make salted coconut panna cotta with macadamia praline, mango coulis, and fresh mango. It's not definitely an Italian dish.
Being Italian, my mom, she keep asking me, are you cooking just Italian, Aldo? I keep saying, Mom, I can cook just Italian.
I gotta push myself in this competition.
I'm doing in a Thai version because it's something that I learned when I went to Thailand with my fiancé.
I love Thailand. I love the flavor and the freshness of the Thai flavor. Come on, baby.
I gotta make sure that the panna cotta will be perfect at setting time.
Just trying to do a really precise job. I want that everything will be spot on. I gotta keep pushing.
Come on, Aldo. You can do it.
I hope to redeem myself today by working really hard and plating up something really delicious.
Hi, Adele.
Working on a corn and jalapeno fritter, and on the side a parsley and coriander kind of yogurt dipping sauce. Just the use of the herbs and the chilies today, I've got my grandmother in mind.
My only comment is those fritters need to be light and full of flavour, not stodgy. You don't want them heavy, like, you know, where you pick them up and you're like, wow. Yeah.
And that's really heavy.
They are looking a bit stodgy, and I'm going to have to do something to lighten up the mixture. I'm watching the clock and I'm feeling really worried at this point.
I'm hoping to have enough time just to do a couple of tests and trials and see how to fix that and get it perfect for today.
You're worried about Adele.
She needs to get her rig on.
Trial and error, I don't know.
That's it, Adele.
I'm going to make a
type of pasta, but it is actually a spinach pasta. When I was very young, Dad built me a little stool where I stood up near the bench, and that's the first thing I made was pasta.
Can't wait, sounds delicious. Hey, you know that stool, can I get it? I need it sometimes.
What I'm making today is ganchur, which is like a sweet and sour fish broth. What inspired me was always my mum's broths and soups. Traditionally, it's all chucked in a pot and all boiled up together. But today, I'm going to try and refine it a little bit.
What are you making, Brandon?
I'm gonna make like a dim sum inspired dish, so a few different elements.
Yeah.
I fell in love with food when I was cooking with my grandmother growing up. I remember being around the table and she'd teach me how to make heaps of dishes. I had so much fun, and I think that's where my obsession with food grew.
So my favourite thing growing up was my grandmother's dim sum. So I'm going to play on that today and make like a dim sum inspired dish with a few different elements.
Jeez, look at those knife skills.
Yeah, Brendan, well done, man. Love the ingredients you got. Is that Szechuan there? I can smell.
Yeah, Szechuan peppercorns. So
yeah.
I'm going to make a chili oil. I'm going to do like a dim sum inspired dish. So
just straight dumplings?
I'm not going to make dumplings. I'm going to go from radish cakes and then some pork thinly sliced.
Okay.
With a bit of the tamari dressing.
A little bit of everything. Did you feel confident about today? Because you're doing a lot of stuff.
I mean, it's a lot to do, yeah. So I really need to push today, yeah. I've got 5 elements, so I just need to keep going.
I've got the radish cake. I've got the chili oil, the crispy chicken skin as well, and I haven't even started on my pork. I'm wanting to serve thinly sliced pork as the protein element on my dish.
Brendan is focused.
Maybe I've got too much going on here, but this is MasterChef, so I really want to impress the judges.
It'll be a push, but I really want to fight today, so I'm going to push hard.
Hey, Reese, what's your gelatin for?
It's going in my mousse.
Yum.
Today's challenge is to recreate something that made us fall in love with cooking. And for me, that's my nan's Lamington. I don't want the Lamington to be a cake. I'm not really interested in making an exact replica. So I decided that the base element of my dessert is going to be a chocolate mousse.
Come on, Reese, you've got this. Wow.
I'm also making a coconut snow, a toasted coconut crumb, and a toasted sponge crumb.
I've already got a few elements good.
Good job.
Nan's probably watching at home, so I hope she's not judging me too much at this stage.
What you making, Jenny?
I'm making a matcha cheese sponge cake.
Wow. Sounds great.
I decided to go with my fondest memory from childhood of food. My dad, he used to take me to a bakery every morning, and I just remember loved going into this bakery. It felt like Wonderland, you know? I just remember love sponge cake. I used to always get the sponge cake. I'm incorporating matcha into the cake today. I'm not a really sweet tooth, so I think it's a really nice way to mellow out the palate. The sponge cake I remember from my childhood is really nice and fluffy. That's what I'm aiming for today.
Fried chicken. I double coated it, so I'm gonna make it nice and crunchy.
Stuff that makes you go, you know, yum.
What are you making, Janine?
A cheesecake.
Cheesecake, yeah, girl.
Grew up in the 70s, we always had cheesecake pavlova pudding. That's kind of where this whole thing has come from. I wouldn't be upset if somebody served me a whole cheesecake, just quietly. No, but the idea is you just have tiny little bites and then you can go back for more and then you don't know that you're sitting down to a big slab of cheesecake.
Denise, good to see the pressure cookers out.
Yeah.
What's in it?
Pork trotters.
Pork trotters?
I just love pork trotters. Mum's always made it.
Really? What did she cook?
A salad. So this is the salad version. I just love textural things. So I love pork trotters, I love chicken skin, I love...
Can you stop it? Gary's getting weak at the knees.
I'm getting hungry already. That's what's happening.
Try.
But I'm just worried that, looking at the clock, you're going to have a chance to cook those trotters. You want it to be gelatinous and
That's
soft.
correct, yeah, it is.
Because that's the delicious
That's
part
correct.
of it, right? But it all comes down to that. And we have actually got only 45 minutes to go, guys.
Come on, guys.
Making my mousse now. I've got my ice cream on, and then I'm going to do a crumb and see how that goes.
Today I'm gonna do salted coconut panna cotta with macadamia praline and mango coulis and fresh mango.
This sounds like it's something out of Fiji or Thailand rather than, you know, this memory
Yes.
of something at home in Italy.
This idea, it's coming from my experience traveling around the world. I love sticky mango rice pudding, you know.
Now we're getting somewhere. So in Thailand, for example.
Yes,
delicious.
correct. I was eating 6 or 7 serves every morning at the hotel.
Oh, gee. But it's yum.
Yeah, well, look at me.
You
look good.
what's nice
Thank
about
you.
it?
Today, I'm embracing the sticky mango rice pudding that I did in Thailand. I want them to get the Thai flavor.
Come on, baby.
Just waking up like in a beautiful Thai beach and having breakfast with the sticky mango rice pudding.
Super happy, super.
Cooks, look!
Janine!
I knew you were standing there. I just wasn't easy to yell so loudly. Carry on.
Cooks! Thank you, Janine. Cooks, 30 minutes to go!
The matcha mixture of my cheese sponge cake is perfect. In order to recreate the sponge cakes from my childhood, I need to give it that really fluffy texture. When I'm folding through my meringue, I need to make sure that I'm really gentle with it. But I've overworked my meringue. It's too stiff now, so it makes it really hard to fold into the original matcha batter.
What are you making?
I'm making a matcha cheese sponge cake.
Sponge going to be dry? Because that's the thing I'm thinking. Trying to whip those over-whipped egg whites into that soft mixture. Because the problem with over-whipping the egg whites, folding it into a sponge mixture, doesn't expand properly, does it?
Okay. I need to get these meringue chunks out of my batter, but I'm running out of time.
Jenny, come on.
The batter mix is by no means smooth, but I have no choice but to just put it in the oven. Otherwise, I'm going to have raw cake. And to make things worse, that's my paper. I've just clumsily shoved my tin into the oven. Oh, you're joking me. The baking paper sticks to my batter. It's a mess. I've stopped it. Oh, that's my paper. I've just clumsily shoved my tin into the oven. Oh, you're joking me. The baking paper sticks to my batter. It's a mess. I've stopped it. I'm beyond stressed at this point. Without the structure to hold the cake up, it can collapse over the side of the tin, which means I have like a mushroom cake. And the batter mix is too stiff now because I've overworked my meringue. I'm hoping that it doesn't send me home.
That looks amazing, Reese.
The cook today reminded me of being a kid and hanging out with my nan. She had a market store selling cakes, and the Lamington was always my favourite.
My version of a Lamington has a chocolate mousse, strawberry jam, coconut elements, and a sponge crumb. I decided to do a microwave sponge because I really want to incorporate some sponge into my dessert. The mixture of textures is really important in this dish. So I don't want to do chunks of sponge. I want to do something different and incorporate the sponge into a crunchy powder. When the judges take a mouthful of my dessert, I want them to be thinking of the flavours of Lamington, but on the other hand, know that this is a typical Reese dessert.
I wonder how those plans are going with 20 minutes to go.
Under the pump now.
Gina, hold up a peachy. I want to see it. Ooh, wow.
This is exactly how I cook it at home, from my mother that taught me to cook the pasta, all the way down to my grandson.
That's just looking gorgeous. Today I'm cooking a thrice-cooked cheesecake. 3 layers, all cooked 3 different times, with some chocolate sauce and raspberries. I've gone mum-inspired. I need to try and cool it down a bit. Hopefully I'll have enough time to do that.
Got the pork trotters in the pressure cooker. Growing up, Mum used to make the pork trotters in about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Hopefully the pork trotters get cooked in time.
Go, Denise.
The way that I'm serving up the pork trotter is with an escabeche, potatoes, lettuce, feta cheese.
I've got lightly fried, sautéed lettuce, and I've got the escabeche going.
Escabeche is a method of pickling that the Spanish use a lot. I just want them to taste all the flavours, feel all the different textures from the roast potato, the pork crackling. I'd really like to be able to show Australia food that I would cook at home.
Cooks, 15 minutes, get moving, come on! Come on!
Today I'm cooking corn and jalapeno fritters. It is a very simple dish, and if it's simple, it has to be amazing. My fritters are looking a bit stodgy. I'm just trying to add something to lighten the mixture, so I'm trying it with milk, I'm trying it with cream. But now there's just not the zing of chili in them. I add in more jalapeno chilies into my fritters. I just need to try my mixture so I can see what's actually going to work today. Time is ticking away, so I just need to keep pushing.
Do not take your eye off the clock. 10 minutes to go.
You got this, Bea. You got this. Flavour's good, so I'm really happy with it. Ah!
Fried chicken. Woo!
Fried chicken.
Throw us some up.
This dish today is inspired by my grandmother's dim sum. I've got a lot of flavours going on today. I've got the chili oil infusing, I've got the chicken skin in the oven, radish cakes on the go.
I've got heaps going on at the moment. Fingers crossed it all works out.
That's when I remember the last element. I take the pork out of the pan and I'm in shock. It's dry, it's overcooked, that's not good. I can't serve that.
Come on, mate, get it together, yeah?
Yeah.
Come on.
I have no choice. I've got to ditch the pork. Time's running out. I need to come up with a way to fix this.
So I got done my mango coulis, as well as roasted macadamia praline. I'm missing just the panna cotta.
A good panna cotta needs to have the right amount of wobbling. A good wobble should shake. Ade.
Panna cotta set.
I love that wobble.
I'm so relieved.
We love the wobbling.
The panna cotta's got the beautiful wobble that I was looking for. If my nonna should see this, she'll be really proud. She'll be kneeling these.
When are you going to,
Right now, I think it may have come off now.
Gonna break the seal on that pressure cooker.
It's time to get the pork trotter out of the pressure cooker. I'm really hoping that they're going to be cooked.
You know what's difficult about the pressure cooker is always the toughest sinew just takes that little bit longer. Parts of it can be cooked, but close to the bone. So be careful.
It's a little bit daunting, taking the lid off the pressure cooker. Everything's riding on the pork trotters being cooked. It's a bit daunting, taking the lid off the pressure cooker. You never know what to expect. Everything's riding on the pork trotters being cooked.
Denise has just taken her pig trotter out of the pressure cooker. From up here, it looks a little undercooked. I'm really hoping for her sake that she's cooked it perfectly.
You see, it's close to the bone that you have the issues.
I'm crushed. The cooking of the pork trotters didn't work out. Now I've got to find the best portions for me to be able to use in my dish.
I just need a few pieces, that's all I need.
As long as it's good.
Yeah.
For the first time, I do have sweaty hands.
You've only got 5 more minutes. Make decisions. Come on.
Come on, guys.
Come on, Jenny.
My dim sum dish has had a major detour. I've ditched the pork.
So I quickly I got some prawns, and I'm like huffing and puffing, but I really get them on as soon as possible. I'm going to poach them off and finish them off with some butter. It's not what I had in mind, but they should be tasty.
Oh, Brendan smells so good.
Come on, guys, got 4 minutes left.
It's time to plate up. One of my nan's secrets is that she likes to put fresh strawberries inside of the Leamington. And I want to do that today. A Leamington's really sweet, and having that fresh strawberry in it really brings out a lot of freshness and kind of cuts against the dark chocolate mousse. I then add strawberry jam, coconut crumb, and my sponge crumb, and then finishing with my coconut snow. As I'm looking at the dish, I'm pretty happy. It's exactly what I wanted to do today.
Listen up, everybody! 3 minutes to go! Come on, get it on the plate.
I'm so happy for everything. The plate is looking amazing. I'm on MasterChef. I'm putting the dessert up there. I'm not really strong in dessert, so are you for real?
Janine, are you finished?
Blast chiller.
It's in the blast chiller. What's in there?
My cheesecake.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I know.
I can't leave the matcha cheese sponge cake in the oven. I haven't got a minute to spare. I'm really hoping for a miracle that it's not dense.
Come on, Jenny!
I cut into the cake, and I'm not really too sure. Because I overworked my meringue. The cake is a bit dense down the bottom, but I just have to go with it now.
2 minutes to go! Come on!
I'm tasting my fritters and they're still not light and fluffy. It just doesn't seem like there's enough bite from the jalapenos or enough chili flavour coming through here. That zing that reminds me of my grandmother's garden just isn't there. I'm really worried if I've even hit the reef today.
Final touches! 1 minute to go! Come on!
Come on!
To survive today's elimination, it's really going to come down to the flavours. I know that there's components wrong on my dish.
Listen up, everyone! 10 seconds! 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it! Time's up.
Gina!
You happy when you put it up?
I don't know.
You know, you happy
Yeah,
or
oh my
not?
God.
You happy?
I don't know.
It's dish of your heart that makes you happy. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, you're strong.
It means a lot to me to be here. And, I have my grandmother in my thoughts today, so I just hope I've done enough. I don't know if I have, but we'll see.
Massive day for this lot yesterday, and today the pressure's on. Because there's 11 of them, and one of them's going to go home.
Let's get the first dish in.
Walking into tasting, I'm really happy with my dish today. It's something I think my grandmother would be really proud of. And I'm hoping they really enjoy it.
Brendan, what have you cooked?
A play on yumcha, dim sum. So I've made Sichuan chili oil, radish cake, poached prawn, and a tamari and black vinegar dressing.
Why?
Growing up, me and my cousins would sit around the table at my grandmother's house and we'd learn how to make dim sum. That's the kind of food that made me fall in love with food and cooking.
Are you happy with the cook?
I am happy with it, yeah.
Get out of here.
All right,
We'll
thanks,
taste
guys.
it.
Enjoy.
That could be a little signature of his if it tastes good. It's done all right, isn't it?
That is delicious. Prawn's perfectly cooked. But for me, that radish cake, I love it.
Yeah, it's great.
Sort of chewiness that's really delicious.
Yeah, jam-packed full of flavour, and it all just works beautifully.
I've cooked a thrice-cooked cheesecake.
I love a baked cheesecake.
It's got to be light. That is a proper cheesecake.
It's light, it's got a lovely flavour.
It's a spinach peachy pasta that I made with zucchini and cherry tomatoes.
It's proper cooking. There's just bags of flavour in there. Really, really well made.
I'm really preparing myself because I've looked around at everyone else's dishes and they're absolutely amazing. And I know mine's not.
What are they?
Corn and jalapeno fritters, lemon and parsley dipping sauce.
Why these? What was the connection?
My grandmother loved her garden and she would always have parsley and she would always have chilies in the garden. As a little girl, I would always go out there and pick and eat the parsley, and I thought the chili was a baby carrot, and I ate that, my mouth was on fire. I did cook it with kind of her in mind, using the chilies and the parsley today.
We're looking at these right now and I'm slightly concerned. 75 minutes, a corn fritter. Are they going to be light? Are they going to be delicious?
Yeah.
Not a lot of result for 75 minutes of cooking.
Yeah.
Hopefully you made the adjustments to make them light and flavourful. Off you go. Thank you.
Thanks, Adele.
Thank you.
Look, they're pretty heavy.
Yeah.
The flavour's not too bad. I don't mind the acidity in that chili lime dressing, but they're like little bullets.
The problem I've also got is, where's the punch in here? I want to feel that. I'm eating a corn fritter,
Yeah.
but I've been smacked with a bit of
It
chili.
should be really a story of a grandmother growing corn.
Let's get the next dish in.
Walking to tasting,
Hello.
I'm just praying really that got the right balance on my plate.
What's the dish?
Salted coconut panna cotta with roasted macadamia praline, mango coulis, and fresh mango.
Why is this the dish that inspired you?
6 years old, I saw this wobbly stuff and I touched it for the first time.
And was it the panna cotta that you touched? You're a naughty boy.
Always. And then I went to Thailand last year with my fiance and I fell in love with the Thai flavors. I put my old memory in there and my new fresh memory that are really powerful to embrace it.
I think we need to do some eating. Do us a favour, don't change, we love you.
Always. Thanks, guys. Enjoy.
Right. Matt's missing out.
He's missing out.
He's missing out because he'd like that.
Yeah.
And I think the reason he'd like it is just the balance of salt and sweet. The salt in the coconut panna cotta, it just plays beautifully with that bit of sweetness. And the praline, because there's a lot of macadamia in there, not a lot of toffee, really nutty.
The bit that I love the most is the story. You know, panna cotta with his nonna, and then, you know, tying it in with his life at the moment and his travels. It's connecting the two together.
Yeah, good stuff. Well done, Aldo.
Let's get the next dish in.
Lisa, what did you cook?
I've made ganjo, which is a sweet and sour broth.
Good, isn't it?
Wow, the fish is cooked perfectly.
Well, she's got good flavour in the broth and sweet and sour, which is perfect.
Fried chicken with mashed potato and a kale salad.
Looks pretty crispy.
It looks pretty crispy. Delicious. That chicken's cooked perfectly.
It's a white chocolate mousse with strawberries and a chocolate crumb, and there's some vanilla ice cream in there as well.
Nice ice cream. Strawberries are fresh.
Those two things together are absolutely bang on.
I'm not feeling confident that I've done enough in 75 minutes to impress the judges. I desperately want to stay in the competition. I'm not ready to go home.
Jenny, what's the dish?
A matcha cheese sponge cake with a chantilly cream. When I was young, I think I was around 3 to 5 years old, my dad used to drop us off at daycare. But he used to always pull into this little patisserie, and there was this sponge cake that I always really liked. Yeah, it's just a good childhood food memory, I suppose.
You happy?
I don't know if I've done enough, in all honesty. I hope I have. My cake's a bit dense down the bottom. I am a perfectionist, so I get frustrated at myself because I lose clarity in the kitchen.
Love your honesty.
Yeah.
What taste now?
Thanks, Jenny.
Thanks, Jenny. I'm concerned.
I think she didn't have time to cook this properly. Who knows? This could taste amazing.
It definitely has got the flavour of matcha, which I love. But I imagine it as this sponge that just sort of disappears when you eat it. You know, a lot of effort went into a batter, but it isn't light, isn't fluffy, and isn't delicate that it should be.
Bummer.
Let's get the next dish in.
Today I know I need to be at my absolute peak. I honestly believe that I have the potential to impress the judges.
Tell us what you've cooked.
I made a dessert inspired by the flavours of Elimination, the chocolate mousse. On top I got a toasted sponge crumb, coconut crumb, strawberry jam, and then I have coconut snow.
I'm excited by this one, because I love a lamington. I know Gary loves a lamington too. You told us that wonderful story at the bench about your grandmother's stall, and would she be happy with that?
I think she would. I try to recreate flavours that she kind of does, so I'm sure she'd be really pleased. I really hope it's enough to keep me in.
We're going to taste now.
Fingers crossed, Reece.
No worries.
See you on the other side.
Thanks so much, guys.
It looks like a good texture. That's great.
Yeah, it's yum.
It's lamington all over, isn't it?
Yeah. Silky smooth, but nice bitter chocolate mousse. He's 100% safe.
Yeah, Reece, well done.
Let's get the final dish in.
I'm walking down to the judges with mixed feelings. Maybe pork trotters were just a step too far. It's a risk that I decided to make.
Denise, what's the dish?
It's pork trotter salad with potato and feta cheese.
Very ambitious. Pig's trotter cooked in a 75-minute challenge.
It's a dish that both my mum and I love to make together. Ever since I was small, she'd make pork trotters, and it was one of those dishes that I wanted to make on the show. Obviously a bit nerve-wracking. Texturally, it's not always, people's cup of tea. But one thing I've said to myself is just to be true and cook something that I would cook at home.
I'll be straight with you. I've been watching you cook and it's been incredible and I love
Thank
it. I really do.
Thank you.
But I look at that. And I can see Gary keeps looking at it. And I'm slightly concerned. I'm hoping that tastes delicious. Because you've set the bar high with your cooking. We know you can cook. Fingers crossed. Off you go. I'm going to be honest with you, Gaz. This is a little bit unexpected. This looks boiled.
And I think the problem with that is she's made a salad, but rather than it using lots of colour, it's all very one-dimensional. And the little boily bits of trotter, yeah, it's got to taste pretty damn good.
This is a real problem.
It hasn't reached that kind of soft deliciousness that makes a trotter really special. She hedged her bets, cooked a trotter, and didn't have time. A dish that inspired you to fall in love with food. That's what we asked you to do. We gave you 75 minutes. There were 3 dishes that stood out in particular. Reese loved your interpretation of your lamington. Beautiful chocolate mousse, lovely crumb, and that little coconut snow. Absolutely delicious. But as much as we love that interpretation of the lamington, we love that connection with you. Your gran, was it?
Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
I was feeling so low this morning, and now I feel I'm just back to where I want to be. I finally created something that I'm really proud of. Thanks, Nan.
Aldo. We loved that dish. George giggled when you told the story of poking that panna cotta. But more than that is finding something like Thai food and then to translate that into that panna cotta dish was beautifully well balanced and a very clever little dish. Well done, mate.
Well done, Aldo.
And the last one, Brendan.
Yeah, Brendan.
Brilliant. We love the radish cake. It was complex, it was interesting. So lots of little bits and pieces in there to love. Beautiful. And you should work on that and turn that into a signature. Brilliant stuff. Thanks.
This dish is something that I was proud of. Gary's saying that I should make it my signature dish. To me, that's the ultimate compliment. What a good day in the kitchen.
But not all of you did such a good job. If I call your name, please step forward. Adele. Jenny. Denise. Adele, your fritters were heavy. And despite chili being important in your story, it was missing in the dish. Jenny, you know you had problems. Matcha cake was dense and undercooked. Denise, the trotter was undercooked. Not only was it undercooked, it was gristly. Denise, I'm sorry. That's why you're going home.
It's okay. That's all right. That's all right. I mean, it's okay.
I am really disappointed. Today's dish wasn't as successful as I wanted it to be.
Denise, it's a sad day for you, but it's a sad day for us because we know that you're a great cook.
Thank you.
Since you've been with us, you've given us some cracking dishes. Even yesterday, the sopes was brilliant. The chicken in orange and sage sauce, the lamb in your addition. Your cooking's always been interesting, it's always been challenging, and unfortunately, if you don't get it right on the most important days, you find yourself going.
It was an amazing experience. I mean, every time I entered, I would pinch myself because it was unbelievable being here. Getting to cook for you guys, meeting wonderful people.
Denise, whatever happens, the very best of luck from us, and I'm sure from these guys. But Denise, it's time to say goodbye.
It's been an experience. Thanks.
I'm proud of what I've been able to achieve. So now it's really refocusing. For everyone that goes on the competition, it's a huge sacrifice. I put my life on hold. My little girl, it's the first time that we've been apart. I'm ready to go back to my daughter, Isabel. I grew up believing that sacrifice always leads somewhere, but I think it's one that's worth it.